character 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, never breaks character.
I watched the Jamie.
This guy ran into a 70-year-old husband and wife gamer couple. And what happened next is so wholesome.
Yeah, who got the bot? He needed
No, I know you don't. I know.
Oh, they're adorable, dude. I can't kill these guys. It's like an old husband and wife. You guys are adorable, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we know. So too.
We appreciate it. Which age? What's your behavior?
Well, saw you guys coming in when I spawned in, and I was like, oh, they want to fight.
No, we don't want to fight. No, we don't like fight.
We never want to fight.
Oh, they're so cute.
And we have no betrayers, and we just started. So we have nothing to give you except well wishes.
You were giving me a heart full of love, right? This is adorable.
This guy ran into a 70-year-old.
Fucking man.
Well, smack the shit out of them motherfuckers.
Why is a witch necessarily bad? Like you said, that from Solemn, they nearly, if they hadn't done those trials in Solemn, Massachusetts would have been in flames, right? They got rid of them, thank God. But looking back, a lot of people think that was just an excuse to put down smart, thoughtful, different women. That's insane. Do you think that they were overrun with witches? What were they supposed to do?
But how do you know they were really witches? And if so, how do you know they were bad?
You're victim blaming the people of Salem.
I'm offering a curiosity. This is really ugly. Those people had to deal with witches, and now they have to deal with your skepticism. They were almost bewitched and put into bad. Well, now I'm bewildered because I'm science.
Well, I'm
fan.
bothered, babe.
So why is a witch necessary?
You feel like you're very adamant.
Please.
So, hey, I'm about. Hey, no, the one again comes up. Hey, going for
Oh! Who's this?
You lost it like it's an anime.
I'm impressed with the inbound play by Yuki Kawamura because he remains calm and executes a perfect pass to his teammates, even when guarded by a towering 7'4" NBA player, Victor Wembanyama. I'm impressed with the inbound.
Yuki Kawamura. Into the game. Walk in. 6. Naramura. Step back 3. 7-5. Mariucci.
Memphis is signing Japanese guard Yuki Kawamura to a two-way contract.
That's cool. That's pretty rad. It'd be a rock, yeah.
It matters late at night. Because sometimes that's when you need us most. Where you get your medicine matters.
Hey everybody, Absep in my cave alongside tested colleague Mel.
Okay.
Hey, I'm doing great. How are you doing, Adam? Really, really good. A few months ago, I obtained, just because I like objects that have weird skill sets, I picked up this Flippers. For zero. And you came by, and I was like, look what I got. And you were like, ah. And I just said, hey, you want to take this and run with it and play with this and see what it can do?
Mm.
Yeah, because I wasn't going to get around to run you through its paces. Can we talk about at the top line? What is this advertised as a thing?
So this is like a multi-tool for basically all kinds of scanning from RFID, NFC, to your like remote control, and more.
So it monitors both wired channels and wireless channels.
Yes.
It can tell you information and packets being transmitted.
Exactly.
And help you modify them. This is also a really, essentially, incredibly important item for managing a large system.
Absolutely, absolutely. So it is basically it's beautiful because it's portable. It's also got this cute little dolphin, little golf tracker.
Right, yes.
Very Johnny Mnemonic. They were just like, yes, let's make it cutesy. And then it has also GPI open, so you can do also hardware hacking with it as well. So it's sort of supposed to be this like one all
Like a Swiss Army knife.
exactly. And I love just again how portable this is and very discreet. I can show you like four of the stuff I've discovered. I've also installed Doom on it. If you want
Does it run Doom?
It does run Doom. Guess what? Someone actually decided to make it so that it runs Doom.
Before we continue too far down, I want to talk about the word hacking.
Yes, okay.
Because within the realm of hacking, it has a modern definition. I think that squicks people out for reasons that are excellent. But I want to just make it clear to folks watching, when we say hacking, we're talking about specifically white hat hacking. And hacking I take from the definition of the early MIT definition of hacking, which is an exploration that damages nothing during that exploration, breaks no laws, and leaves the space, digital or otherwise, exactly as it was found. That is the ethos of white hat hacking. It's not about stealing, it's not about harming, it's not about pranking. And so that's the frame from which, again, digital tools talking to each other through wires or wirelessly are excellent platforms for exploration and for increasing their abilities. And this is all within the realm of white hat hacking, but none of this is about stealing or laundering.
This is about curiosity. All right, this is an educational video. Educational. This is educational. So yeah.
Okay, let's start.
All right, let's start. So if you go into the menu, you will find various options. To start out with the RFID scanner, which I immediately used to scan my own turbo card. It's very straightforward. started to move down to my appendix. I started throwing up. I couldn't move. I couldn't walk. I literally was just like completely immobile. I called to the phone, called the front desk at my hotel, and asked them to call me an ambulance. So while the ambulance was on its way, my first thought was actually that I was insured, and I knew I didn't have anything to worry about other than taking care of myself because I had trauma scars and I knew that they had my back.
College football 25 just dropped and you're struggling to throw the ball. I'm going to show you in this video how to throw dots like this with any quarterback regardless of their attributes. First things first, let's go ahead and talk about the options. Now, if you're like me, you tried to do the revamp passing, but it felt sluggish. Couldn't really see where the ball was going. I just wasn't happy with it. So so separate, or even though this time I'm being against perfect men, but it ended up making it better than the straight inside. You can see how they just play terrible man, and the safety is just way too far. So if you have a secondary burner, that's where you're looking at that guy, specifically for this offense. But I just wanted to show you that you can run that with this specific setup. Alright, so again, another defense that you can actually run with RB is going to be a perfect match. If it's a couple of ones, so let's say we're middle of the field, so we're seeing some of that game plan. Give him off mark, just to show you that again, this is a perfect match. Once you pass on this in that league, as long as you have one speed or equal speed, when it comes to you and your wide receiver, or wide receiver,
Alright.
you're going to be able to get at least a snap.
What a classic last night. That was great.
The more chances of a perfect touchdown. But again, as soon as he passes,
I'm trying to
you're just going to leave this over. And we do have a little bit of a mismatch when we do get ball because they were catching it with an awesome ball. Now, the one defense that does stay over the top when it comes to RB is the new regular match. They run that. This is what we're going to explain to you. You can just go like this and turn around, take that catch, and you can see right there, I was already going around the speed. So you don't necessarily need the abilities when you match with the catch. It's easier to turn around. It's easier to make that catch. So the whole time the wide receiver actually hits you. And then that's where you really know it doesn't matter if you have but if you do,
Alright.
there is going to be time you already
In good position now to. What the fuck there? Good job.
And then what you're going to want to do, like, again, whatever formation you're in, the most important thing is the strength on the inside receiver and the outside receiver and having that fade route. And if you don't have that fade route, you're just trying to catch it down the play man. But then you can come wide and be inside the motion snap, deep with the slam.
The thing about this Florida team, this Miami team, is if they keep putting so many people in there, how the hell are they keeping people? Like, you gotta know so many people don't want to play for them no more. I have 8 recruits. Let me try to do something here. We got 430, so we can kind of load into this guy, right? Wow. See, that's the trick too. I mean, of course, these people have to see it. Four, 5, 9. And it's what, 10 cheaper? So if you're doing the house, it's only a 5. So I'm saving money. I don't have to send the house. I hardly ever have to send the house. How about I make a video? You hardly ever have to send the house. Just put the, when you see that the 3 and the 2 for those influencers of the media, and use that, that's only 15, you save 10. You know? You put the family house, family, friends and family for, like, look, okay, what this ends up doing is, this is 4, this is 7, 8, 9. So if you took these 2 away and add the other one, you get 9. You get 4 and 5 and 9. So I'm saving. I'm able to save here. Oof. It's just so. God damn, it's high as fuck. I haven't been sitting for a few minutes. So yeah. That's where it goes. Really. Let's see. He only get a 1 and a 3. That's only 4. So it's kind of like a waste. If you only get a 1, let you just have it extra. A lot of times you don't have extra hours, so every minute counts. So we're looking at a 20 point thing here. It's soft selling. God, he don't like nothing else though. Can't soft sell necessarily. I just think I'll leave it there. We're down to the last couple. So everybody's visit scheduled. Okay, so he gets 2 for this. That means it's different for this one. That's all you gotta find. So most of the time, this is just sometimes it's rare, honestly. Okay, we're 40 points away right now. We're doing the soft. Did I learn anything? Did I learn any? Yes. Okay, so we learned about that. We got hard on him right here. We could probably secure this guy. Really, what I'm feeling like now is I've been playing long enough to understand that this looks good. Student of the game. You rarely see that one. So yeah, we'll just do that. We just get as much as we can into him. I really need a cornerback too. So Vision's got 95 speed. I really need to nail down this guy. So this guy's a highly important player. Let's see if we can get a hard sell now out of him. So we'll pull this back right now, but you can't use both. Oh, a soft shell is just as much. Okay. See, you have different things. You have to keep an eye on that. He's fluent. It's only a 4. Let's go here then. Right? I mean, I'm going to give him this because we're fighting for such a good player. So just spending all expenses, if you want to say that. Oh, we're at 60 with him. See how fast speed too? 91. Yikes. And you're a gym, so maybe you'll go up in speed. Maybe. It's only a 1. And I can do a hard sell. Which is great because we do have all 3 of these are into A's, so this is how you nail down the #1 recruiting class right here, folks. He's a team player. Okay, did we just fuck with this guy or something? Okay, we do have a player we can add to the quarterback, which I don't fucking need, honestly. Oh man, I don't really need this dude. This is a gym. He could be a John. I don't care. No, 93 throw power, 84 speed. It's pretty fucking good. Headstrong option king, which oof. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, let's do it. I mean, he really wants to come here and play. Let's just be honest at this point. Wow. Okay, where the fuck is this one? I mean, yeah, that's not best. I don't want to run out of, but we need to try to nail down. Oh yeah, I want to nail down this too. Definitely want to get him in here. Programs. We got him at the 80. I have some nice 4-star center coming in maybe here. Everything else you can. Okay, Mr. Speed. Hopefully that's. Program tradition. We know that. And also, we want to. Yeah, we're early enough to do this. Let's sway him a little bit on some stuff here. These big question marks. So, if we do it right, we can do it. TV time. You'll be on TV, buddy. Okay, we're broke. All right, we got almost everything in. Like, Jesus. I did want to get him in here, but he's not quite there yet. He's still got another week. We can do him later.
Very important symbols on the defensive side of the ball that's going to make a big difference in your run defense. All right, so what do we... Hi, are you expecting food trucks, Wahlburgers? Burgers? Kidding. You are a little shit. That's what you get for doing this. Thank you so much. You are so crazy. We named on margaritas? Thanks so much. Margaritas? Opening a door does not one make an entrance. That's simply the opening of a door. So you're saying that he can open the door and she has to wait till he gets in the car to shoot him under the stand of ground law? Or can she defend herself if she's lawfully in a car, has a right to arm herself under the law, and he opens her door, and I can't think of any other reason to open the door except to get into the car, then at that point does she have the right to use the weapon? Now he's squabbling over the definition of entering the vehicle. The judge very correctly points out, does she have to wait until he crawls inside of...
Yeah, I ate food over the course of my life. Shut the fuck up. I fucking love it. The Nashville Tech Hogs. Oh shit. Yo, we gotta make our own team, bro. Hold up. How you do this shit? Yo, I gotta look this up.
Ding.com.
Yo, we got our own college.
Laser times 8. That's like 600 sweepstakes coins. Are you kidding me? What is this going to be? This is going to be huge. This is going to be huge.
Wait till I tell her this.
Oh my goodness. 90. No, 123 plus. That's 600. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
That's
College
right.
Football 25. This is the beginning of something special. Something very, very special.
Your own university?
The 31st College Football Dynasty series here on YouTube. We're going to be doing it with an imported team builder team that's custom to me, and I think you guys are going to love it. I'm not going to
Wait, no. You can't create your own yourself?
We're going to be jumping into Conference USA.
Or just change the name?
You might be asking why. Well, this team builder team is based out of Nashville, where I live. So,
Yeah.
I thought it would be fitting. And there's
It's
another
like,
college based in
it's like
Nashville
Robinson Community
area
College.
that's very close to me and personal to me, and that's Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders. This school is like 30 minutes from me. I drive by their campus every so often. And this whole Conference USA kind of takes place in this southeast kind of near Tennessee-ish kind of region. Ish.
Okay.
Like Louisiana Tech and I don't know.
So you rename them then?
I don't care. We're going to be taking over the New Mexico State Raiders as the Nashville University of Technology Hogs. That's right. We're the Nut Hogs, baby. And our team motto is to crank those hogs. So leave a comment down below if you guys are ready to crank your hog with us. They crank that hog down in the comments. Yeah, this is us right here, baby. The Nashville Tech Hogs. 72 overall, 73 offense, 71 defense. Offensive scheme is spread offense. The defensive scheme
And we got 300,000 people?
Change. What's not subject to change is how awesome we're going to be. I guess it is. Yeah, it is going to be. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, let's get to the Dynasty settings. I am going to be playing on the hardest difficulty, Heisman difficulty. I'm not good at this game. Be ready to see me rage and play poorly. We're going to do
exactly.
Obviously, our team's going to be horrible at the beginning, so it's going to be bad. Coach firing CPU only. We're going to have injury on and wear and tear. Injuries are a part of football, and I think it makes it more interesting. We're going to be playing 10-minute quarters with accelerated clock on. That may change. I'm just trying to find what gives us kind of the most authentic experience in terms of how the game plays. I find that in Madden, typically 10-minute clock with accelerated clock is kind of option, but maybe it's not. We're going to go ahead and lower this so you guys can try to join. Yeah, we're going to be doing all of our own recruiting, all that stuff. This is it right here. 10-minute quarters might be a mistake, but it is what it is. Okay, custom conferences. We're not going to be doing that. Maybe later we'll edit the conferences. Let's begin our journey. Let's pick our school. Here we go, baby. Conference USA. I'm excited for you guys to see the team, the uniforms, the field. I'm excited for everything about this. It's pretty cool to have my own team in the game with our own logo. We, of course, are going to be the head coach. Our name is going to be, we want to be a recruiter, motivator, tactician. I feel like recruiter is kind of what you got to do, right? We're trying to build a good team. We're not going to be good the first year no matter what. So, first name, what do we name him? We are Tids McSillyputty. Our offensive playbook, what are we going to be here? I haven't played a ton of college football. One of the offenses that I do like, though, is Notre Dame's. Their spread offense. Defensively, 4-2-5. Probably pretty good, right? That's 5 DBs. Alma mater. What do I want their alma mater to be, dude? I don't know how much this matters. I'm going to say alma mater, Indiana. What is pipeline? I don't know what pipeline means. Oh, no, we're just going to pick Tennessee for this. Adaptive AI, what? I want a more aggressive approach. This guy kind of looks like a fat little pump right now. That ain't me. How are we going to look? That guy looks gangster. Hell yeah. Look at that mullet. That is insane. Outrageous. Love that. Love that. Physique. Absolute freak of nature. Here, should I just try to make him look like me? I'll literally just go my size, bro. I'll literally just go my size. He's a tank. Absolute missile. Coaching apparel. Do we gotta go polo shirt? We'll go polo shirt. That's fine. Maybe later on we can customize him a little more, but hell yeah. That's our boy, Tids McSillyputty, baby. Yeah, look at him. Why is there a New Mexico State thing up there? Why is that up there? I don't like it. Make it go away. Have your contract, baby. He's in there. Playing style. What are we looking at here? Can we change this or no? What is this we're looking at? Oh, shit, we're in there, bro. The Nashville Tech Hogs. Nashville University of Technology. NUT. Nut. Hell yeah. It's time to start recruiting already. Let's take a look at our team.
No way, that's what he's...
Right? How do we want to look at this? So we use like hell yeah. It's time to start recruiting already. Let's take a look at our team, I guess.
What did he say?
Shit, we're in there, bro. The Nashville Tech Hogs. Nashville University of Technology. NUT. Nut. Hell yeah. It's time to start recruiting already. Let's take a look at our team, I guess, as is, right? How do we want to look at
They just make that up, though?
NUT. Nut. Hell yeah. It's time to start change this or no? What's this we're looking at? Oh shit, we're in there, bro. The Nashville Tech Hogs, Nashville University of Technology, NUT. Not, hell yeah. It's time to start recruiting already. I mean, let's take a look at our team, I guess, as is, right? How do we want to look at this? We use like an imported roster from Team Builder. We got Tyler Olson at quarterback. He's a senior. He's a 70 overall. He is dog water. Dookie Shizen. He's a field general. Joshua Townsend at left. And Louis Garp. Running it right in. Oh, boy, this is looking bad. E-tackle's looking atrocious. Outside linebacker, Taj Coles. He looks okay. Middle linebacker, Ace Freeman. He's a star, actually. This guy looks decent. He's a senior, so he's going to be leaving us immediately, but, you know, that's all right. Octavius Terrell. How about that? Quarterback, Aiden Bowie, Noah Collins Jr. We're going to learn these guys more as we actually play the game. Nico Solomon at safety and Quincy Blue at strong safety. Sophomore. A little promise there. Ian Wells kicking, and Matthew York punting. He looks pretty bad. It's going to be pretty bad. Are there any red shirts? Do we even have any freshmen? Wait, can we redshirt someone? Oh, you can redshirt a senior? I don't know if this is something we even want to do, bro. I don't think we're even going to bother with redshirting these guys. All right, time to recruit. Now, I've not played very much college football at Dynasty, so I'm going to need your tips in the chat on how to recruit, okay? I'm not good, admittedly. Don't really know what I'm doing. I know it's going to be hard for us to recruit because we're basically a zero-star school. We don't have that many hours. We don't have that many people that want to play for us. Could we possibly get a single 5-star to be interested in? We got a little deep tackle here. Got a couple guys who maybe we can get. Tyrone Boykins and Jacques Trueblood. Might as well throw him on. It's possible.
He is the most haunted quarterback in the history of the NFL, and so is that organization. Think about it. This is an organization that lost 4 straight Super Bowls. And now this is a quarterback that has lost 4 straight playoff games to Patrick Mahomes. And all 4 of those games has been equally as good, maybe a big moment less.
All right, Christopher Munoz Russo, straight from South Florida. I hear you have a list for us. Try to bring your A game, okay, buddy?
See if I can do it specifically. My buddy. Just in the NFL. Just in the NFL. Okay. Number 5 would be the Bears. Now, I can put the Bears even not on the list because they've won a Super Bowl, but they've been bad, inconsistent. They never have a quarterback. They've been searching for a head coach for a long period of time. The Bears have been a mess since, Ditka, and of course the title. They're number 5.
I don't like that. I don't think the Bears are tortured like other fucking teams.
This is the Bears with the quarterbacks. As you see all the sacks, these are the Bears with the quarterbacks. Some chances.
Can he speak?
Welcome to Lexington, Kentucky.
I don't have to hear.
Home to the Kentucky Wildcats, and Big Blue Nation has turned out, revved up, and
yeah, I was about to say Browns have to be up there.
Looking forward to this matchup. He's got a team that's made its way into the top 25, now trying to pass an all-important road test. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Kentucky Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer.
Your player.
This game started.
Dude, I was fucking alive and lived it. This fucking.
We'll put total leather and we'll get started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job.
Everybody
by the
Cowboys.
coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Kentucky Wildcats offense will get the first swing of the game. And there he is, a man who makes an entire stadium hold its breath every time he touches the ball, Jesse.
This defense better have a lot of breath in this game, too, because he
What,
gets
you can
better
live
as
the
the
ocean?
game goes on. He's the kind of guy, David, who can wear a
God
defense
damn.
down.
And he is the primary focus.
How
That's what this
massive the
defense is
ocean is.
focused and
It's
keyed in on.
insanity.
We got to stop him if we're going to have success today.
A quick pass to the left. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a
That's
first
crazy.
down.
Nice job by the running back, catching the football and understanding where the first down marker was. I got to go get that first down. Did a nice job of it.
That's funny.
He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Going up top on first down.
Some shriveled old ball set.
Finds his man. It's Patterson. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Guys, this rough start is hardly what they had in mind to start SEC play, and it's not going to get any easier.
But no doubt about it, there were big expectations surrounding this program inside SEC play this year, and things haven't necessarily gone their way. They've had to fight a ton of adversity, but David, they believe they have the leadership in the locker room to turn it around, but it's got to start today.
Yeah, one at a time. Like, we got to start today. We got to find something. We got to find what we're really good at, what we can hang our hat on.
Like intentions, and then they turn it into something that it's not. I think that's a bit much. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this goal. It's totally fine. Deliverance continues to
Ball
not
is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Getting some heat. And they got him for the sack.
Man, you can't draw it up any better than that. First possession, force a 3rd down. You want to shut the home crowd up, sack the quarterback, create some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense. Probably with great
Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Go left. Left. Go all the way to the right. Go up, and then go.
Those gonna be slow.
Kentucky sends out the punting unit. Let's see if he can help. First one is away, and boy, did he put in work in that loss last week, kicking it 5 times. So Oklahoma's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit
What?
more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him. Hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he
8
can't
years?
push if he's laying on his back, and this defensive end can
Holy
put him
motherfucker,
there.
are you sure that's your goddamn dog, though?
First
Hey,
down here
come
for
on,
the
man.
offense. An unforced. The delay of game pushes the offense back.
Wait a minute, so he was out there.
Offense set on first down.
No way, bro.
Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them.
Your ass ain't going on no more. I don't feel bad they ran off. Ain't much you can fucking do. Like, don't even do that. You know, that part.
Here comes the offense on first down. Looking for a man. It's Arnold. Fires to the wideout. Oh, picked off.
See, I just want to see certain things when I play here.
Couldn't find that, but they'll have it at the 22.
Seems that, man.
Looking to go up top on first down. catch in the middle. It's Rodriguez. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down.
I think that time offensively, we're just trying to
Oh, yeah, I
take
just
the
said
defense.
I played it like
playing zone coverage. You got your big
that.
fella just working
Let's
right
get
over the
that.
ball. It's an easy pitch and catch.
Why the
Just
hell
take
is
the
Thomas ain't
profit.
never
Let's keep
fucking
going.
played, bro? The
Kentucky
defense
trying to get a little
liability,
scratch in
that
the
what
red
it
zone.
is? That's got to suck.
Here's the give off the left side. They bring him down, and he's
That
going
really
to
got
lose a
suck.
yard on that one.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is so dynamic.
The Wildcats line it up with a 1st and goal. Makes his connection.
That player there's getting got old, ain't it? Like every goddamn player throwing something I can't see off the fucking screen. Jesus Christ.
It didn't,
The
Mason.
fuck?
You've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to
What
pay
the
it
fuck
off.
is
The
that?
offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Sooner offense returns to the field. Hand off from the shotgun. Works ahead for a
I think he knocks one dude down, but can't pick and touch the other
I like
one.
feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
He's going to fire deep. And he reels it in inside the 30. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. He wants it all. Got it. Gets out of bounds after
Tell me they
the
wouldn't
big
have
game.
fucked the touchdown. What's with the ball all out shit out from their bodies?
Thrown against zone coverage, you cannot
Hold it in. You know what that is? Pull it in.
eyeball wide receiver. So great job.
Yeah,
by the
that's
quarterback,
easier to
using
fucking
his
break
eyes,
somebody's
not staring
fucking
down his guy,
hands away from
and
the
then throwing
ball.
him open.
God damn, man. I'm telling you what.
To the
Can't go
air, it's
enough,
Arnold. Trying to get, and he'll
Can't do
race
it.
it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
Man, his career came to an
You know,
end like
oftentimes
that
in
out
college
of
football,
fuck.
the best offenses are the ones that can create
Oh, we
explosive
better score
plays,
this one,
just like
you know,
you
but
saw right there. They're top 10 in the
we'll get
nation
more.
in points per game because they
Gameplay
don't have to
look
drive
whack.
the field. They've got
Whack
dudes
ass
scattered
game.
all over this
Throwing the
offense
ball on the
that
ground,
can
the
take
goal
it the
line.
distance on any given
Getting
play.
hit.
Lining up to add another.
I can sit there and know I fucked that game big
Smashes
time.
it through for the PAT. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Wyoming needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with that crowd there in Laramie behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Boise State. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The offense set for a first down play. Looking for space. It's Patterson. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running game.
They'll leave it with him. Squirts across the 30 to the 32, a pickup of 5. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. The play action fake. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Kentucky will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. First play of this drive comes from the 27. Back to throw, it's Arnold. Fires to the big fella. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. A new set of downs after the completion. Comes out throwing on first down. Going for the big play. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing...
Yeah, say so.
And I know most offensive coaches, they're going to be thrilled taking all these 50-50 shots against man coverage. I don't know, though, if they want to keep testing that defensive back. He has been on fire.
Off the play fake. Pocket starts to collapse. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Throws for the tight end. It's caught downfield. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41. The Sooners have this offense rolling. They'll throw it on first down. Finds the tight end. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Ever since they invented the forward pass, the tight ends have been running the drag and getting the first down.
I think it's because the tight ends, it's so much
They
versatility.
turn
They can
ball.
block and stay in the formation.
My guy's
or
clueless.
release
He's
and
the
come
one
out. But either
supposed
way,
to be looking for the ball.
quarterback's patient most of the time. That drag route's going to come open.
Nowhere.
They'll try the run. And they pick up just
Fucking A, man.
3rd and 9. They
What the
line up,
fuck
and
was
it
that?
is a long
Why am I
way
able to hit these holes like I was before? Like, goddamn.
rides to the back. And the
But that
defense
depth
knew
perception shit, I
exactly
can't
where
come
that
to
first
it.
down line was, and they stopped him short.
What the fuck is this on? I know I'm supposed to do that.
Establishing the running game. This is an offense that
That's
is
what I
going
do,
to throw the
yeah.
ball all over the yard. So good. Top 10 in passing in college football. But I like it when you sprinkle it in and create a little bit of balance and just create a little bit of doubt for that defense.
He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. And the Sooners will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Into the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. Play number 10 on this series. They go to the ground. He's got it down at the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down here in the red zone. You got to be able to run the football, but when you got a back like this who punches the ball in the end zone consistently almost every single game, you are going to feed that animal the run.
They'll try to blast their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown Sooners!
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's shown it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. On the run from inside his own 5. He's got great speed. What a great return, and he flips the field to start this drive off, and he just about scored himself. It is so good to have a dangerous return man. Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm. Got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here, Palmer.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit.
You see this more and more in college football. Motion the running back out of the backfield. What am I looking for? I'm looking to see if it's man coverage. Does the linebacker go and chase him? If he does, guess what I get to do? Take advantage of my matchup. I like my speed better than yours.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game. Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Pressure coming. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
We're already in the first quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion.
Oh, see, that's crazy. I changed my fucking play. Didn't know I did that.
Quarterback, and down he goes.
Great job up front on this pass rush. Defense in a dime personnel grouping. They've got 6 DBs on the field. They're expecting pass, so they're going to have to win with 4 guys, and they're 4-1. They got the job done.
Kentucky sends out the punting unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball.
Bro, what?
Good job by the
This
coverage
fucking
team, and
game, man. What am I fucking doing?
Oklahoma on top. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. First down to start the drive after the break. Touch pass on the right. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy from the us.
Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22.
And listen, they didn't get the huge play off of that, but I love the ability to show that and be able to show plays off of that jet motion and just show them you're willing to complete it. But, you know, get those little chunks at a time. It doesn't have to...
And he intercepts it. Taking it the other way. Touchdown, Wildcats. What a great play by the defense.
I don't see shit like that happen now. And then my guys don't even come close to fucking stopping her. This shit is crazy as fucking. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, they were dropping balls in the goddamn can. Like, literally in the fucking hand.
All tied up and just about set to kick it away.
That pisses me the fuck off.
The returner will field it and bring it back.
The fact that it's hitting the hand like
as the
just
offense comes out to start the next drive. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Yeah. I know, of course.
Avoidable penalty.
Well, I'm on this. I don't do that play there. Why the fuck did it start there? Fucking time.
Offense getting set for first down. Back to pass. It's Arnold. Looking deep down the right side. It's complete. A huge pickup. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
Man,
is that the first time we've done that?
Got to be kicking
because
themselves. They
like
had the offense pinned back so deep in their own end. It's one thing to give up a completion, but you can't let the receiver go the entire distance and score a touchdown. Bad job on the back end by the D.
I don't give a fuck. I just don't know how to play the game and maneuver my players well enough yet. I've always wanted that. I never could figure that shit out. Because if you exploit it, if you do that. I've never been a big fan of that. Predetermined. Even though I don't offend in that way. You know. Like, I know he's about to go, but you don't have time to change that in the middle. That's what.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
Here's what it is. Here's what it is.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. Oh, do you just hate to see it? Blew the extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Alabama has the lead right now, but this Tide crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet here inside Bryant-Denny. They're up by 11 over Arkansas. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
That was a good game. I'm so happy about that shit. It was a good game.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. They'll get this drive going from the 17. They're going to open this drive with a pass. A little screen to the running back. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work.
Keeping it on the ground with the running back. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again, right? It's been really hard for this offense in this game to run the football, but they finally break off a big run there. That could be the play they need to really generate momentum and get this run game.
It looks like I do more.
Second and 10 here.
Today is your last day.
He's looking to throw. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything.
Carry you away.
Now facing a 3rd and long.
Follow me home.
From the gun, wants to pass. He unleashes a long one. And it
Oh,
goes
that one that
through
jumped
his
over the
hands.
top of the
Oh, he
hands.
had an
Oh my
explosive
God.
play right there for the taking.
Man, my guy's got no verticals, man.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances
Then the
in
one that
this
just
game,
stood
like, that's
there
the
and didn't
down
do
right
nothing,
there.
just
When it's a
stood
good
there and
throw,
then this
you
little
got to
hop.
make the catch. You got to be
Oh
able to
my
make that
God,
play.
man.
Kentucky
Then
will
one went
be
out of
forced to
bounds
punt.
too.
He's
Like,
getting a lot of work.
dude, why are
time
you
he's
falling
punting tonight.
back, bro? Go towards the ball.
Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line.
Damn, man.
Here comes the Oklahoma offense. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
Your memory.
There's a difference between being methodical
It's
and
coming
thorough
back
and
to me.
slow. They were slow, and they got the flag. A first down for the offense. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Boy, that last touchdown, the one... Strike, scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
That's an example of the offensive coordinator trying to be aggressive and trying to take a shot. Now, the offense isn't able to click on that play, but moving ahead in the second half, it's important they continue to dial up these big plays. You want to stay aggressive, and you want to keep testing the set.
And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. What a turning point this could be. The offense is going for it inside its own 30. On fourth down, they're taking to the air. And the incomplete pass turns it over in their own end.
Man, your goal of a defense is to stop them, is to force punts, and then this is just gravy. Now, they go for it on fourth down and medium. On their side of the field, you get the big stop and a chance to switch the momentum here in the first half.
You know, you got to be careful when you're running the draw play because you're hoping those defensive ends get way up the field, thinking it's pass. Didn't happen that time, and the defense was able to get a negative play.
Now the play fake. Makes the grab. Touchdown, Kentucky! And how about this offensive show so far?
And that's his second receiving touchdown of the game. My man is just finding pay dirt. Tell you what, these are the kind of guys that you continue to feature throughout a game, and he can do this kind of damage after he catches the football.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down.
Gonna let it fly. Makes the grab on the right. Can anyone catch him? And he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, Sooner.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing him go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, and this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well they've been executing, too, because they're playing with a sense of urgency, David. They know they've got to go score a touchdown every time they take the field.
It's like a tennis match. You're just trying to break serve at some point, just back and forth. Both offenses having a lot of success in this football game.
He's looking for an open man on second down. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
It is such a luxury for a defensive coordinator when you know you can get after the quarterback. This is the best team in the nation right now in getting sacks, whether they rush 4, 5, or 6. Time and time again, when they get the opponent in a passing situation, they're able to get home and create negative plays.
Going to try to pop one on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be fourth down. Kentucky sent out the punting unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. Line gets set, first down. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Looking for a productive play on first down. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. He's got an open man. Breaks a tackle and he's got room. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. They don't seem interested in inching the ball down the field. That big play sets him up. 1st and 10 from the 36. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Hands it off. The Sooners are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. From the 25-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They want to run it left here. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
And a great job by the linebacker. You can tell starting to crowd the line of scrimmage, get up there on the line of scrimmage, see it, diagnose it, get in the backfield, get the running back on the ground for the tackle for the loss.
He caught it. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. They'll run it. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. They'll come to the line just 1 yard shy of the goal line on 3rd down. They'll try to slam it in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma! AT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they stretch the lead to 13. They took it 68 yards on that drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Kentucky, 21. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
Looking to move it through the air. He finds his man. And a quick completion, an even quicker loss. The defense was right there to knock him down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. They're going to throw it again. And that pass intercepted.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body. And that throw gets away a little bit from the QB.
Sooner offense back onto the field. Looking for a crease. It's Acha. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
Now that's what you're trying to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations.
This will likely be the last play of the half. Looking downfield, it's Arnold. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
3rd and short in college football today, you see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Looking to the big tight end. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. One of the best atmospheres in football, and we've got a fun one from Lexington. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Kroger Field.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Kentucky teeing it up and ready to go here in the second half. No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. As they get ready to start this 3rd quarter, think how big the lead might be if they'd taken care of the ball.
Well, the game might be over, Reese, but if you're on defense right now, you've gotten a couple turnovers early, and you're saying, okay, we're going to need to keep this up. We got to stay aggressive for us to have a chance to win this game, but we believe we can do it.
Yeah, you've already done it, so of course you're going to believe it. Keep playing fast, keep playing physical, and then tell your offense, hey, we need a little help over here. Can you help us out and put some points on the board? In halftime in this locker room, there was a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead. But you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this second half.
You're absolutely right here. And I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
The Sooners will snap it on 1st and 10. Going over the top. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Quick pass on the fly motion. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass. It could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for that.
The offense staying out there. It's been a 50-50 proposition on 4th down. They're 2 for 4. Unloads it left. Makes a grab enough for the first. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down. They got the explosive play now to finish the deal. It's 1st and 10 from the 12. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. With the run on 1st and goal. Touchdown Sooners! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. If you want to know how to reach this guy, just send his mail to the end zone. That's where he lives.
He definitely is today. And I think the defense has to be getting a little sick and tired of the same guy beating him time and time again.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
40, Kentucky, 21.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. When we get to the offseason and they start having coaching clinics, they're going to roll this game tape back to show both offenses.
Dial it up and let it run. I mean, that's essentially what we saw in this game. It didn't matter what either offensive coordinator was calling. Everything seemed to work through throwing the football in the intermediate passing game, the RPOs, the run game, David. This was just clinical offensive football.
And offenses that evolve so much, they can do so many different things, and they know how to use their playmakers, get speed and space, make those big plays. So that's why offenses are ahead of defenses in this game. It was no different.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Nestled in the hills of Virginia, we're touching the Hokie Stone. Means remembering the legends.
The Ravens hired fucking Chuck Pagano?
Names like Vic and
No
Beaver,
fucking
and
way.
a lunch pail mentality that applies to the Virginia Tech Hokies.
So I don't know
We
if we
believe
want
we've got a great one in store today, and we've got a team that makes it into the top 25. Now when you go on the road, that's when you prove you belong. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Virginia Tech Hokies. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Was it because he hated Conklin so bad? Is it because he hated this? Or is it because he missed the game? All these football guys basically have a yearning to get back in the game. That's why you're seeing 70-plus-year-olds get head coaching jobs. That's why you see Bill Belichick come back to the
And the Sooners will kick it away to start us off.
64 to be a senior secondary because they just love it. They can't scratch the itch and chuck in for a bit.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So the Virginia Tech Hokies offense will get the first possession of the game. And there he is, the man, David, that they build this entire attack around.
And it's so nice to have a guy that makes everything easy for the people around him. The quarterback plays better because the feature is clear who that is.
And we all hold our breath every time this guy touches the football. He's able to take it the distance on any given play.
Small boys.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Catch in the middle, it's Green. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. There's always that issue of conference pride, keeping up, of proving your worth on this stage, and the ACC loves to get a chance at the SEC to do just that.
And these kids grow up in the same area. And you don't think the ACC teams hear all the time, SEC, about the dominance, the draft picks, all the stuff that goes with it. It definitely adds some of that fire. It makes you want to beat them more. I love these big-time games.
Yeah, they really do, David. I think this is one of those games where you're the ACC team and your players in that locker room. You've had this game circled all offseason. This game is your opportunity to prove, not just to your conference, not just to the SEC, but to everybody in college football, just how good you are as a team and how good the conference is.
Yeah, you start day one, you know, recently had this team, you win it all in the secondary, you run these plays, it's just a perfect situation.
It is exciting to add Coach Chuck
over again. They're not sexy, they're not pretty, but in the end, they're effective, and they get you that new set of downs when you need it.
Knowledge, experience, and coaching talent to our team. He has deep taste.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
I love his.
They've got on second down.
Now I gotta like the Ravens. Chuck.
Grab in the middle. It's Wiggins. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. A third and long coming up here.
Such a great job by the defense winning up early downs. What does that mean? Now it means third and long. Third and long, now I go to dime packages, to nickel packages. I'm taking linebackers off the field and bringing in DBs to really cover more guys and have more speed on the field.
They'll throw it on first down. Fires into traffic and intercepted. Takes it the other way. He's at the 10. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
What a play by the defense, coming out early in the game on the very first drive and setting the tone. Not just forcing a 3-and-out, not just forcing a punt. How about creating a turnover and taking it to the house?
They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it.
Coaching staffs that still need to be filled. Are you thinking about that?
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
I am not.
And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. This possession will be a test after squandering that long drive, throwing a pick six.
You're right, Reese. Well, I think this is really dependent, too, on the leaders in the tunnel right now to step up and help this offense get back on pace here on this drive.
And this defense is swapping them out. They're excited. They're jacked up. They just made a big play. They got all the momentum, so they're ready to hunt.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Wiggins. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving.
They focus on the thing.
To the ground to try to pick up the first. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. And the Hokies will call on their punt team. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter.
Literally focusing like he's the head coach, and it's real.
They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. So the
Damn, so why you go to Pittsburgh?
go to work for the first time. On first down, here comes this offense.
You're holding on. Senior talk.
He's going to pass.
Learn new tricks.
That's caught. It's Alchuk. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
Nice patience by the quarterback here, working against zone coverage. He was allowing his receiver an opportunity to find that open space in the defense before pulling the trigger.
The running back has it. Tackled after picking up the first down. A great Oklahoma running attack will bring a tear to the biggest in the nation eye, thinking of like Billy Sims.
And where it all started was always the ground game and the toughness, and you never question that. And Oklahoma, they got to get to that. They got to be that. They got to live that if they really want to build on what they used to be and bring that tradition and build some of that tradition in the SEC.
The Sooners have it with a 1st and 10.
Listen, it sounds great. You want to spend a lot of time
on the run. It's Alchuk.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing that one.
On 2nd down, looking again to throw. Shoots it to the left. A strike downfield. Touchdown Sooner. Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
Every time they speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again. With that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score of the season.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. We're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Running back searching for a hole. Finds Zach Priest, and he's got 4 out of the 29.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep 3rd downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on 1st down.
They'll run play action. He lofted high and deep down the left side.
Man, this quarterback is living dangerously right now, guys. Of course, we're only in the 1st quarter. This guy's already thrown 1 pick. He should have thrown his 2nd right there.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's
Coach McCarthy cannot take a year break.
What a job to lay out and make the catch.
Yeah, he made a catch.
And he unleashed the RPMs on that pass. The sophomore has an arm. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. He wants to throw. Got his man on the right. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
You think?
Well, they throw it to the fullback. Of course, he's not the most fleet of foot, and you could tell on that last play.
Mark McCarthy's a name that's on the list, buddy.
As a result, loss of yards.
That's easy for you to say, though. I understand. It's what you would probably think this one want to say.
They'll run it on the counter. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. How bold will they be on third down after that last run? From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
The Sooner offense returns to the field. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Lets it fly deep downfield. And it's caught. Touchdown, Oklahoma. They've extended.
They can't outrun him. As long as he can put it out there. That's all I ask. Just put it out there.
Big momentum play. My defense creates a turnover. I'm being aggressive. I'm going for the big score, the big play down the field. They get rewarded.
I don't know how to fix that. I got to be faster. And I think I need to practice that. So.
About to take it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Was head coach at the Indianapolis Colts. The man that we have all become very close friends with, and a man now who's the senior secondary.
And they desperately wanted to attempt the return, but decided not to. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Line gets set, first down.
Go on the first week after they signed back with UNC.
They'll go to the counter play. Nice move to pick up yardage. At the 40, there he goes. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. The Hokies in the hurry up.
One of the things I love about these misdirection-type plays is that you can pull offensive linemen and get extra bodies at the point of attack. So you're setting yourself up with good angles if you execute it properly, David. You saw it right there.
And saying the word angles means a lot because it's exactly what you do. Now I can block down and I can leave somebody unblocked, pull around, kick him out, use misdirection in the backfield. Really just get your eyes as a defense on something else and then go the other direction. Nice misdirection play call by this offense.
Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Get it out on the screen.
4th and short means I'm going for it nowadays. You see it all over college football. Everybody's using analytics and saying, I'm going to take my chances of going for it rather than punting. So great job by the defense, but you better get that next play ready.
And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. They'll go to the ground. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Dropping back, it's Arnold. Feeling some heat. Escapes trouble. Trying to escape and get it himself. And the ball slipped out.
Why didn't I just pass it 89? I was just going to pass it 89.
We reached the quarter break with
Fuck!
on top. Really strong performance so far.
Why? I'd rather have 89 than the quarterback. Why would it pass it the fuck back over that way? What the fuck, EA, man? That's dumb as shit.
Dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They just haven't been able to get anything going, and they better get started or it's going to get away from them, David.
Yeah, and these are the weeks that
you
were playing a video game, and you could just reset the console, start over, Jesse, and make something better happen early.
They just look like they're sleepwalking in this first half, and it's not just one guy. They just haven't been playing collectively as a unit. And if I'm the head coach, I'm considering starting to give some other dudes some chances here.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call.
Begin with
stayed in touch, Pat. Via text message, a call here.
So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one.
Close with John, and it's funny. I texted him last week, and I was texting him.
And he rushes it right through the upright. It's good from 59. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening.
That's a staff that you have open. And I was traveling back. It was last Thursday, right after the show, Pat. So I was at the airport, and I was getting ready to get on a plane. So he said, hey, I'll call you back.
50, almost a 60-yarder.
Talk on Friday. Talk about this potential candidate.
Okay.
Whatever. And then the question comes
Good
up,
kick.
hey, how you doing?
It's an 88 overall.
This weekend,
He must be the best kicker in the nation.
on the scoreboard right now. Frankly, the
Jesus.
we're used to seeing on the basketball court.
60 yards. Was that in the wind? It better not have been in the wind.
We'll circle back if anything.
I will kick this ball right now.
College football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the ball down
Oh, wow.
down the left.
This opportunity to go back to a place where they might the ball for no rate with him his first year. That organization, that franchise, the success that we had, as a DB coach. And then
one big play to get it up near midfield. Now they're in business at the 47.
Trajectory of my career.
Scanning the field, it's Arnold. Fires deep toward the end zone.
The next thing you know, you're sitting
and swatted down.
Man, I couldn't see the fucking circle, man.
This defense is going to have to make some adjustments here at halftime because they have been taken advantage of deep down the field in the passing game. They've already given up some TD passes. That was almost number.
Why is it always Taylor?
In the first half.
Why is it always my best player, man? Boys, what in the absolute fucking hell, dude?
And these defensive tackles just eat people. They swallow human beings when you get near them. They're so big, so strong. When those guys, those running backs come in, they just need a mid. They put one mid on a running back, and he usually falls to the ground just because of their sheer mass and strength.
And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the first down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it. Now, a fresh set of downs.
And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Back open in the middle. That completion takes him down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. The Sooners trying to cash it in on 1st and goal.
Hey, what do you need? What do you need me to do? How can I help?
They'll try to get it in with the run. Not much room. He gets one down to the 7. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Sooner.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason.
Holy shit.
We need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page. And
let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes to the 9.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
That's a great defense.
And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Wants to throw. It's Arnold. Looking down the middle. Got him downfield. Off he goes. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside the 10, here he comes. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. We're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. From the gun, running back on the move. On the move at the 30. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chain. Big way to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39.
Busting big runs like this is a total team effort. Obviously, the back has to find the hole, but you got to have everybody around them doing their job to make it a good play call.
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarterback. They get him on the ground. Their 3rd sack of the day. And this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks in the country.
On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Grabs it in the middle. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And incomplete on the deep ball.
You hear about shot plays all the time. Offensive coordinators love to take deep shots down the field. They plan them. They plan when they're going to do them, and I bet you we'll plan to see a few more throughout this game.
They'll run it. They'll give him a couple. That leaves him with 3rd and 8. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Using his legs, it's Sawchuk. Nice move to pick up yardage. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Man, what a career with that carry. He's now over 4,000 yards.
And he's made this coaching staff look really smart, David, throughout his career, hasn't he? Defenses week in, week out, they load the box. They try to stop this guy. They're never able to get it done. 4,000 is a ton.
That's crazy. And I like what you said, week in, week out. You know what else you got to have? You got to have some durability. And he's been tough in the lineup almost every single week. You hand him the football, you get the production. That's how you get to 4,000 yards rushing.
Off the play fake on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Josh Allen, tush push, and kind of the whole refs conversation on the margin.
And here comes the offense on second down.
Both refs have multiple times.
Looking to throw, it's Arnold.
A few times, they weren't really lining up.
He's got him this time. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert third and short from the 30? Off play action.
You know that. You know I love you.
And the third down pass is incomplete.
Yeah, and third and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
Here we go with the run on fourth down. And the Sooners will move the sticks. This has become almost automatic. Fourth and one, go for it. They did, and they got it.
No doubt about it. No discussion. I don't need to consult my offensive coordinator. I don't need to consult my defensive coordinator. We're going for that, and we're going to...
Touchdown, Sooners! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
The screen, he's got a clear view of that, and so
lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
I don't think it's short, man.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Well, a bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Stanford is darn near putting up video game numbers offensively, and the result is a comfortable lead for the Cardinal on the scoreboard. They're up by 16 over TCU. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, we'll see it right here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Single back formation, and they give it to it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking to throw, it's Arnold. Deep shot for the end zone. And that ball is picked off. Looking for more room. The 40. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Hokie. A great return for the touchdown.
After that, bad.
Touchdown is a great one to a defense. It is one thing to come up with the interception. No, don't stop there. Turn it into a score.
Make a big play and don't be content. That's right. Go out and make a bigger play. He does. He makes the pick and then takes it.
You must have turned that off because of how bad the computer does.
Receiver, for goodness sakes, turn
for the deal, and the coach accepts that they will take the penalty. So here comes the kickoff after the touchdown, and the last thing you need right before the half is to give up a big return. Just enough time for one final play of the half. He'll come out throwing on first down. Fires one high and deep.
Oh, shit.
Final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. That's going to wrap up the first half here.
I threw it just a touch late.
Halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a great one today from there in Blacksburg. And we'd be remiss if we didn't start this halftime report by acknowledging the sparkling play of this tight end. The guy's like an aircraft carrier out there as a blocker. And then when he releases and shows off that speed and route running, he's almost unguardable. Gotta believe he won't be able to go anywhere in this second half without someone attached to his hip. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Lane Stadium.
Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Going to the run to start this second half. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. On the move, it's Alchuk. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Trying play action. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the pummeling has started. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with some flair, a 73-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense in a little bit of a rhythm. Maybe before you open it up again, Palmer, or do you trust him right away?
He seems to me like the guy maybe that just needs to kind of get into the flow of the game. So maybe you get the running game going here and just give him some easy looks to let him get lined up.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss.
It was just incredible. But it wasn't my wife. My family and all kinds of things, right?
Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26.
I am so grateful. And please.
From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. These routes have some reads and adaptability built in, and the big fella found that cushion and made the play.
Man, it's so awesome how much offenses have evolved. They know exactly what they're getting, where to sit down, quarterback, tight end, on the same page, gets the first down.
Got the completion on the last play, still some work to do on 2nd down. He'll pull it on the read. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Handoff from the gun. Can't get him to the ground. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride. They want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that one play to pick up the first.
And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it. Out of the gun, the running back has it. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. They'll need to get this one to the 31 here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And his 5th interception of the game, a miracle they haven't pulled it yet.
Dude.
Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it 1st down at the 39.
Let's go. 2 interceptions already for this linebacker. Unbelievable job understanding passing situation, how to get passing lanes, how to get his 2nd pick. Dude, he's going to the sidelines, bragging to the DBs. I got way more picks than you did.
Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Going for the big play. And he makes the catch inside the 20. Touchdown Sooners. And the punishment has been extended.
You know, sometimes as a play caller, you just don't have to overthink things. I've got a guy who's faster than your guys, and he's just going to run straight down the field. I'm going to throw it way down the field. He's going to make the catch, and we're going to score a touchdown. And that's pretty much what just happened there.
And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The kickoff team on the field, he ought to just boom this thing through the end zone with that extra 15 yards on the penalty. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll try it over the left side. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain.
Man, who says you can't run the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle. Nice blocking. How about the running back? You can tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
Making a decision to promote, elevate, or demote somebody.
Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Out of the backfield, he's open. Makes the catch, and he's brought down.
I want to get my running backs the ball in space as much as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work in the running game, but I can throw it to him. I can try to create some space out wide, dump him the football, let him make some catches, and see if I can't get some big plays out of him.
Next day than anybody from Tampa.
He'll lost one deep down the left side. And he throws yet another interception. Does he know which color jersey?
Damn. That's a ton of lateral.
Time for this
One job,
go back to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller has done.
And that pass picked off.
Bro, you said that's an interception.
That interception.
Have you changed your thoughts on what Liam Cohen's going to be?
That hit the ground, man.
The collective unit said we're judging because we have no idea what coach is going to be good and what coach is going to be bad. There's coaches we thought were going to be absolute.
Man, 27, you got blocked, man.
There's coaches we thought were going to be great. Coaches going to be absolute.
What was that?
Yesterday made a decision on Liam Cohen. Do you want to take that back now?
I don't think I'm ready to do that quite yet.
We're about to get another look at this hooky offense. This thing has sort of gotten away the last couple of possessions. They've been a little too...
He's a great offensive mind. But again, he's not just talking.
Yeah, like a non-profit, man, like a charity, giving the football away too much. Got to take care of the football, Jesse. Otherwise, you got no shot to win this football.
You're right, man. At this level of college
Come
football,
on,
doesn't matter
man.
how talented you
I
are.
didn't maybe be that person that was way the fuck off the ball.
It's going to be on this guy's head.
Shit. That's why I like defense. It's fucking hard to change.
Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. From the gun, he leaves it with the back.
A lot that goes into being a head coach.
He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops. And the Hokies have it in scoring position on 1st and goal.
We think Liam will be able to figure it out. Shelby will be able to sort of shot clock.
They'll try to get it in with the run. He's knocked down in the backfield.
It's
He'll
wild
lose
to
a
think
couple.
about, even though they're saying Kelly
Well,
Moe
this is
is
very
the
interesting because
the
now
clubhouse
down here in the
offensive
red zone,
Philadelphia
you know
Eagles.
it's not
Who
going to
will
be
be on
easy
his staff?
throwing
Oh,
it because
that'll
the
think, yo,
windows are
we're
small.
looking at some
Can
stats.
they run the ball again?
$3 million next
Finish
year.
the
People
run
are
at
projecting
the
him
end zone.
75.
Touchdown, Virginia Tech.
The one in the entire league. Of course, I'm 60.
The offensive
Certainly
line
one you're
will
signing up
take
for,
you to
but
the
maybe there'll be
hallelujah
some more
land.
patience
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
I'm coming to the game.
Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
That was cool.
First down for this offense. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them.
Yeah, that's a bad way.
Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Delay of game.
That
And why
is
are people so fucking pathetic in life?
The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play
Elon
clock.
Musk got 500 billion goddamn dollars.
Set up in the pistol.
It's his phone to her residence.
They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
What? This motherfucker.
Quarterback has to have command
There's a
in
law.
those situations. You cannot afford a penalty like that
Nothing
deep
but
in
the
your own
tide,
territory.
baby.
The Sooner offense returns to the field.
Oh shit, I know the game. I
Play
thought
on
Paul.
first down. Looking
Deep
downfield, it's Arnold. That DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass.
Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm
The
middle.
Sooners want to move quickly.
Oh, man, the quarterback almost just threw his second interception on as many drives. He's trying to fit that football in there. It gets tipped up in the air. He's lucky that wasn't picked off.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long.
I don't even think that's necessary for this run, is it?
Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Takes a hit as he fires.
Damn, I got hit right when I threw the ball, but every time they do it, they get hit. They throw that ball. Okay.
And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover. And the sudden change magnified
Whatever,
this
man.
defense as its 1st and goal. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? The corners are walked up tight. We reached the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist.
Man, when I mash the button to go forward, fucking go forward. Okay? That shit, cut scenes and shit, get the fuck out of here. If I'm ready to fucking move it to do something. I can't stand that shit. It's on 6 picks. I can't run the ball. You see this on them motherfuckers?
Is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. Fires to the tight end. And that was a high percentage completion and a low efficiency pass. They lose yardage.
Great recognition by the defense on that pass play. They knew exactly who the quarterback was going to, and they got there quick.
3rd and goal from way back there. He'll try the left side. And he's dragged down.
And how about the response from this defense? Put in a horrible situation, horrible field position. Jesse, they bowed their necks 3 times in a row.
Yeah, and it's a sudden change situation, and they practice that all week. You never know when they're going to come up, but you have to have guys on the
Finally, somebody with fucking brain to knock the fucking ball down and let it go in there. God damn, one fucking time.
Will be questioned. Takes a handoff. It's all Chuck.
Play callers love it offensively when you can run the football when the other team knows you're going to do it. That is called imposing your will. And here in the fourth quarter with the lead, very first play of the drive, you break off a nice run. He might just call the exact same play.
There's no fucking holes, man. They just don't give them to him.
Doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Got room at the 35. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down.
Yeah, and this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. The give to the tailback. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the 1st down, understanding the situation, understanding where the sticks.
Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the route is on. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his 2nd touchdown of the game.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs, on first downs, finding positive.
Yeah, it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points, but they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
That's fucking stupid. What the fuck just happened? What would that even disappear for?
Well, this guy must feel like he's run into a buzzsaw in this game. He has been under duress all game long, and that's a big reason why he's thrown multiple interceptions in the game, too. Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down by so much here in the fourth.
Ooh, there's an example, Jesse, of a receiver making his quarterback look bad. Most of the time, they make it look good and cover up for him. All those balls y'all don't throw online, but that would hit him in a pretty good spot. He needs to come down with that one.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. He lobs one high down the left side. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion?
Really, there
Third
too many
down,
people
and wait
that
just a second.
that have
The
worked with me
official's
before.
going to take a second look at this one.
There are a lot of people and all that. Of course, Mike and I
And they take another look at the play with the officials on the field. We're right, and the play will stand.
People actually haven't worked with us before.
Okay, I'm excited to see it all come together. Your vision, your eyes. Let's talk about the NFL a little bit. Obviously, we're
The Hokies will snap it on 1st and 10. They want to just keep throwing it. Fires on the move. And the ball is intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. At the 20. He steps out of bounds, but not only does he get the ball back, what a return to set up his offense.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this defense.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
And it's not a surprise who they gave the football to. When you get down in this area, they're going to call his name. The physical back, they're going to give him the football. They're going to use their identity of physicality and run game down here in the red zone.
Strong, firm tackle. 4th down and goal from the 3. The playbook is pretty much wide open here.
Too many times where it's, the 8th time you've gone over it, and then you lose a little bit of the urgency. So maybe you say something now.
He will not get there. They'll turn it over on downs, and that leaves the door open. 1st and 10 from their own run, and they really need to create some breathing room.
Best day of practice at Super Bowl City. And then Thursday is
the gift to the back.
Day. That's when the families come in.
Fight his way out of the end zone, and they get him for a safety. So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20.
Three really good days.
Fair catch, called for and made. The offense lining up for a 1st down play.
First year in Philly, but how much does the experience of that big game?
They'll start this drive with a pass.
Because every one of the Chiefs
He's going for a big play downfield. And he bats it away. It falls incomplete. You have a big lead in the 4th quarter. When you do that, the only explanation for it is you're trying to send a message by sticking in another touchdown.
Yeah, and saying, listen, it's your job to stop us, and right now we're eating you alive. So I think, there's some psychological warfare, right? There's some, I'm going to get in your head. There's some, I want to beat you on the recruiting trail in the future, and kind of take that and a little rub their nose in it.
I've always told my teams, I don't care whether you're a rookie, whether you're a 10-year veteran, whether you're a 15-year-old pro.
They'll throw it on 1st down.
All that matters is how you prepare to play this week.
One deep.
And so,
and he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone.
Brady, I think his name was.
Just got enough of the football there by the defender, breaking on the football, getting his hand on it. He couldn't bat it down, but he got a fingertip on it, tipped that thing away from the receiver, made the big play, saving the touchdown.
Would have won that Super Bowl. He had some key catches for us.
Fires to the right. He makes the catch.
and those guys.
And
but,
chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. The Sooners are moving quickly down the field.
Start the game, so
looking for space. It's Sawchuck. Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
I think if you look at Kansas City the last couple of weeks, they've had 2 big plays on kickoff return to start the game.
To the single back.
Return last week.
Bulls his way forward. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal.
Well executed by the Chiefs as they've been
They'll try to power their way ahead.
Watson over the backside, double, make a key block at the point of attack.
And the beatdown has ensued.
Chanel had a big
they
block.
Push out that lead a bit and draw much closer to a win here in week 9.
You see, he was the last guy down the field.
These guys wanted to make a statement. The statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop it. Don't run the score. No, do something about it. Defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays. It certainly doesn't, preclude inexperienced players from playing great.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. We're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together. Get some good mojo going.
Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Good teams are losing coaches off their
He's
staff.
looking to throw it.
Other teams are turning over their staff and bringing new
It's
coaches.
gone. You know this sophomore has him looking to go up top on first down. Using his legs to buy some time. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down.
Listen, that's not going to go down as a big play, but he does a really good job turning a negative play into something positive. It's not a big game, but it keeps you out of those negative situations and really makes you very predictable.
The offense came into this game knowing that for them to win, they were going to have to make some big plays throwing the football. That just has not been the case. Here in the fourth quarter, they've been held to less than 200 passing yards, and that's really the story of the game.
Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there, still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out.
Put the game into overtime or Buffalo giving them a 50
Didn't
yard punt return. They can't make a
It's
couple
good.
of fourth downs.
Well, they got 3 back, but that's about all you can say about it. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And as the ball makes its way into the end zone, it'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. They'll throw it on first down. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes if you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring. I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it.
Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And he's got it inside the 20. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard. If this dude were a kitchen knife, you would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways. But he's been on fire. He's been absolutely torching this defense. They've had absolutely no answers.
He just messed it up. And a team like Detroit that had the best year
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. UTEP is putting on a show offensively. They've built up a comfortable lead against an opponent that's really been outmatched. They're up 14 over Kennesaw State. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
Caught near the sticks. It's Wiggins. A pickup of 5, marked it at the 36-yard line. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. A beautifully placed ball to the outside and the toe drag for the big pickup. And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand.
Like, this is what Spags looks for. He wants to get his defense involved in the blitz. He loves sending athletes after quarterbacks, especially critical moments.
Now it's 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. He'll pull it down. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
The pass is incomplete and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like, they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going, and never built the momentum. This is one of those days you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room.
Fires toward the end zone.
He is the leader. They listen to him.
And the pass will be incomplete, looking for a little window dressing at the end, but the ball game is over. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People were fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. We know teams get better or they get worse over the course of the season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite of what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you, look at their schedule and who they've got left. Those teams better be careful. This team is coming for us.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Joe Brady's a super young guy. Like, we don't see Andy Reid or Spags. They're not making us. We're never talking on Monday after a game. The whole was too big for Andy Reid. You know, he shriveled up. He couldn't make the run. Like, it seems like he's been there enough times with some Spags. Those guys always make the right decision.
Spags sucks too. And they're sitting.
So the biggest thing when you play Spag, you know he likes to pressure and you know he loves to bring zebra. That was literally our entire game. And then when we went against them in the Super Bowl, it's like he's going to bring pressure, he's going to bring Steven, he's going to bring zero. So we have the answer. So hey, how many times are we going to need to call wrong back into protection? How many times are we going to have a back protection? So by going empty in that moment, not cutting, not going, he's going to bring something. And the O-line has long, and we got 5, and they're going to bring something, some type of zone pressure, some type of zero, some type of something. We got to have it.
I love that he's so aggressive, especially with things off the sense why he's going to go down some notes. There's a lot of them up there in Kansas City. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, he's a 4-time Super Bowl champion, 3 as a head coach for the Kansas City Chiefs, 1 as an assistant coach for the Green Bay Packers. Ladies and gentlemen, the head coach of the Kansas City Chiefs, Andy Reid.
How you doing?
Amazing. Thank you for taking time of your life for joining us. We're obviously massive fans, and they've got a lot going on, so thank you. Let's get right into it. We were just talking there about that fourth down play where Spags brought the corner blitz off the tight split. How nice is it to know that Spags is your defensive coordinator, and what are the conversations between you and he, strategy-wise, going into each game?
Yeah, so Spags and I have been around each other for 40 years. People probably don't know that, but all the way back to when we were college coaches. And so I kind of know exactly what he's thinking at what time of the game. And I have full trust in him. And whatever he likes in those situations, he dials up and goes. I'm not a restrictor on that.
Yeah, I love that. And then your special teams coordinator, Tobe, he's a Hall of Famer as well. You guys have gotten massive special teams players in seemingly every game you've had over this recent dynastic run you're on. How have you been able to piece together this staff and then keep them? You know, Spag just interviewed, I think, for Jacksonville and for the Jets. Tobe, I assume, has gotten interviews as well. But you three are a master class at very important spots. What are your thoughts on Tobe and your special teams?
Yeah, I think the world of Tobe. He's another one I've been around with for 40 years. He and Spags actually went to Springfield together and played, and then Tobe transferred to UTEP, and I was the coach at UTEP. So we're all kind of intertwined there somewhere, and we know what each other's thinking, and we're able to just kind of move on with it.
It has to be great to do it alongside people that you've known for so long. It's been fun to watch your team do their thing. Last year, the big conversation about your team was, oh, they're winning in a different way. You know, they're handing the ball off, they're playing good defense. This year, you guys continue to have the best record in football, and they said, this team stinks. They're not playing good at all. They're not doing this. What do you think it is about your team and why you are able to win in such a variety of ways, Coach?
Yeah, well, Shipley told me I need to run the ball some more, so it's acting like an old lineman and run the ball.
You're an O-line guy at heart.
That's right. So, but listen, we've had a few injuries at the wide receiver spot. We're bringing guys in. So it sure helped to have that run game available. And the linemen do love doing it, and they do it well.
Coach, whenever you think about Patrick, obviously we just talk about his greatness and how he has his clutch gene and everything like that. What do you think gets left out of the conversation about Patrick? Is it how good of a teammate he is, his work ethic? What do you think doesn't get mentioned enough about the guy who's trying to win another Super Bowl and he's only 29?
Yeah, well, you know the kid, and so he's a great kid. He grew up in a locker room. He's humble. What a phenomenal teammate. He's always complimenting his guys. He kind of knows when to pull on them and when to back off and compliment. He's just got a good way about him, and he's smart on top of all that, and is a very hard worker.
Do you still draw up random-ass plays? You know, like even at this stage of the season, are we still drawing up ridiculous plays to maybe drop them into the Super Bowl?
Yeah, well, that's the fun part. So I've got these coaches here that have creative minds, and they love doing it. We get the players involved, too. It doesn't matter if it's a lineman or a quarterback, whoever. They've got something good, let's put it out on the table and see what you got. I've got 51% of the vote, but I'm open-minded with it.
What was it, chili dog, corn dog, hot dog, corn dog, whatever it was? Feels like the names of these plays are also legendary. Wasp, from a couple of years ago, we've obviously learned about. Can't wait to see what you drop for New Orleans. Go ahead, AJ.
Coach, can you talk a little bit about Chris Jones? Watching the guy play, it's a lot of fun. We see how emotional he gets after big wins. It seems like this dude really cares about the team and wants to win. Can you say, what does that mean for your defense? Obviously, he's such a physical force. I know, speaking to other linemen around the league, they obviously hate playing you guys because blocking this guy is a disaster. But what does he mean to that defense?
Yeah, listen, you and that guy next to you over there, you guys would love to have him in front of you. He's one of those kind of guys that just goes, and he's got that pass rush ability. He's a bigger human being than I think people think. He's a big old kid and loves to play. He's really developed into a leader over the years. He was kind of a goofball when he was younger, but he's turned it into being a real positive leader out there. And I appreciate that part. So he's an all-pro player. You see him play every Sunday, and that's what he is.
He's Price National Anthem He cries whenever a big play's made. He cries whenever you guys are going to the Super Bowl. It's like, I love how emotionally invested he is in your program and your team. Does that make you feel good that your biggest players are that bought into your program and everything like that when you see stuff like that?
Yeah, listen, that's real too. I mean, he gets fired up for it. I'm good with it. He can cry all he wants to cry. I love the kid, and he can whatever. He's not crying when he's sacking the quarterback.
No, yeah, everybody else is crying. Yeah, especially about the refs. Hey, have you heard that conversation? You and the refs are meeting like what, tonight for the Super Bowl? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly.
I try not to pay attention to any of that stuff. So
it's loud, Coach. It's loud. It's stupid. This happens whenever you win now. It happened for the Patriots for 20 plus years. Let's talk about another veteran on your team. AQ has a question for you, Coach.
Coach, congrats on going to another Super Bowl. Let's talk a little bit about Joe Tooney. Obviously, going to his 6th Super Bowl on 2 different teams, but can you just talk a little bit about what he means to that team and the character that it shows he has, being able to move from basically a Hall of Fame type guard out to tackle?
yeah, you know that's a tough deal, man. It's a lonely area out there. Tackle spot. There's normally the other 2 spots you've got friends on both sides. Up there, you don't, and it can be a short corner at time if the tight end's not next to you. So it's you gotta be wired right for that thing and have enough athletic ability to play it. He's got all of that.
How's that conversation go? He says, I'll go out to tackle if we need it. Do you ask him? How do we make that decision?
Yeah, he's willing to do anything. I mean, that's how he's wired. He's just, he says wherever you need me, whatever you need done, I'm good to go. He's been an all-pro center, he's been an all-pro guard, and he probably would be an all-pro tackle if he was out there long.
He might be a Super Bowl champion tackle. What a career he's facing together. Got a tough defense coming up. Go ahead, D-Bud.
Yeah, Coach, we talked about your defense and Spags on the other side. Big Fangio, he's kind of turned this Philadelphia defense around. What's the biggest challenge y'all facing this Eagles defense in the Super Bowl couple weeks?
Yeah, man, that guy, I can't get rid of that guy. He's everywhere. And he's tough. He's got a great scheme, and that defense plays their heart out. That's a tremendous defense. Offense, too, but that you're asking me about the defense, and Vic is as good as anybody in this league, man. He everywhere he goes, he puts together these defenses that are tough.
Yeah, when they ran his ass out of Miami, they thought it was Vic Fangio over. Yeah. Instead, he goes to Philadelphia, and they're flying around. Let's talk about one of the GOATs. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Coach, throughout the last couple of years, it seems like when it comes to Travis Kelce, people are saying, oh, maybe this guy's lost a step or two. His production isn't quite the same. And then the playoffs roll around, and he turns back the clock, and he looks like, prime-time Travis Kelce. What is about him that makes it, when the playoffs come around, that he's going to produce, he's going to have 100-yard games, and in the biggest moments, he's always going to be there and come up big for you guys?
Yeah, listen, he's a great player, and he's got guys around him that were a little bit healthier, and so these defense coordinators, their whole focus isn't on just Trav and stopping Trav, and so it frees him up a little bit. He hasn't changed anything from before. I mean, he can still do all the same things, but he's got a couple guys on him, then you go a different direction and have to work another area. But he's still really a good football player. Keeps himself in great shape. Never wants to miss a rep in practice. Hates coming out of the game. I mean, absolutely hates coming out of the game. And I love that part of him. He's one of our team captains. Been voted that for in the last how many ever years here. And just does a good all-around job there.
He told us he's feeling 22. Jamming Taylor a little bit. Another guy who's actually 22, I think. Xavier Worthy. First of all, whenever you guys draft him, and whenever you get him on your team, does your brain just immediately start cooking up ways to get him the rock?
Yeah, I mean, Matt Nagy does a good job with that. He puts him in a lot of different positions where he can operate. The kid is willing to do it. I would tell you that having Hollywood here has really helped that part. I mean, Hollywood wants to play every down. He wants to play every spot. He's a smaller guy, so he he fits in there, and kind of the same body type. And likewise with Deshaun Jackson, I was lucky to have Deshaun, and we put him everywhere, and he was an every down guy, and that's what Worthy wants to be, and he's willing to work in.
Yeah, your work with Tyreek obviously is well documented. I mean, the fastest guys in the league always find their way to an Andy Reid offense. It seems like it's cheating, but it seemingly also works. We asked Coach Belichick about the advantages of having a Super Bowl experienced team. For you, do you think there is any advantages to your team understanding what this next week and a half is going to look like for you guys?
Yeah, well, it does help. We're playing another Super Bowl tested team, so it's they were there on the times that we were there, and listen, I think in this case maybe it doesn't really matter, but it's going to be two good football teams playing each other. It's going to be great for the National Football League, and most of all for the fans out there. So, and it'll give you guys something to talk about. In a good way, right?
We need that, Coach. We've been talking about your team a lot, how great they are, and we can't thank you enough for stopping by for a quick trip and a quick break in the itinerary. Safe travels down to New Orleans, and good luck to your team.
Hey, listen, I appreciate it. You guys are doing a nice job. Great job.
Hey, we're trying. You too. You guys are doing a great job. Yeah,
I appreciate you, Pat McAfee, doggone it.
Thanks, Coach Andy Reid. Appreciate it. That was awesome. So, yeah. There's no time in the schedule for that. No. Only send a text over. Hey, is there any chance Coach Reid to stop by in the next few days? It's a lot. We can make 10 minutes today, though. If he promises 10 minutes, we'll definitely love for him to stop by. So we just got a rapid fire there of Andy Reid. He's close to the best with everything. Obviously, close to the best with everything. But Xavier Worthy falling to his team and then them trading with the Buffalo Bills. Obviously, you got immediately reacted to as soon as it happens on draft night. But it's like, how come the fastest humans in the NFL always find their way to the Andy Reid offense? And then Nagy, he's giving credit to, which I respect and appreciate. Congrats to Nagy doing his thing. It's like they utilize it too. They use every single piece of grass on the field, and they really put defenses in terrible position.
He is such a smart coach. I think what
you played for him?
I played for him for 2 years, and it was kind of cool to remember. A very brief time in my career. The fact that he even remembered my name was actually kind of cool. But at the end of the day, when it's cool. Literally, it was on the practice squad. He didn't have to remember me whatsoever. But getting back to playing for him, the one thing that I remember about him was we talk about the run game, and like he does not look at just handoffs and pitches to the running back as the run game. He looks at those swing passes out in front. He looks at getting the ball to the perimeter. Those are all extensions of the run game. He is not big on, hey, let's give this guy 25, 30 carries. That's not the way he sees this. It's how many times can we get our guys the ball out in space, even if it's just perimeter throws or whatever. It might be behind the line of scrimmage. It might be on the line of scrimmage, but he looks at all of those as extensions of the run game.
Super duper accountable with that, right? That's his thing.
Yeah, and listen, like if you even watch the last couple plays, yes, super accountable, but he also coaches his guys so hard, and they're always prepared for the moments. Like if you look at that play where it was the fullback and they run the rollout and they get the first down late in the game. They run to the line of scrimmage, they get out of the line of scrimmage, they're high. DeMar Hamlin gets lost in the sauce, right? And then you get a wide open guy. When they run the little mesh routes, when it was a
elite.
This storied house has seen some of the game's greats. Boz, Bradford, Peterson, and Stoops. Welcome, everyone, to Norman, Oklahoma, and the Palace on the Ferry, home to the Oklahoma Sooners. Today, two teams collide in an old-fashioned SEC showdown. As we'll see, the Vanderbilt Commodores taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Oklahoma Sooners. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going.
And they should be calling that one. Dan Orlovsky stole the show last year, which once again goes back to JJ's point. If Dan Orlovsky is the one stealing the show, maybe we should be doing head-to-head. You got a Madden game. That's fun. That's good content. Punt perfect. Punters and non-punters compete to punt footballs in a 6 large cups. That would be the great football race. The 5-leg course that
Excuse me.
from kicking to agility.
Pardon.
The decathlon of sorts around football. Tug of war, and then obviously flag football. It's the Pro Bowl game. Let's go. It's Pro Bowl games, Gage. Yeah, it's on ESPN. Yeah, we're a part of the problem. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Starts tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern. Be a friend.
It's okay for me to admit that I don't like it or agree with it, and also I don't have a solution. So that I don't have the answer. I don't know.
You're in the problem business, I'm in the solution business. And I'll tell you what, if it wasn't for that second page of games, I would have been out. But once they turned that, this one right here is what really put me on perfect.
Three-legged race. You guys were talking about this three-legged race.
God damn.
Yeah. It's part of football.
Is that a one-man or a two-man race?
Depends on who it is, obviously, Josh.
Stupid fucking
Yes, I
idiot.
concur. I think we all do. And this is the NFL, and I assume ESPN and all its partners trying to figure out how we keep this as something that is of importance. And to your point about millions of people watching, this is going to outrate every NBA game, every single baseball game, every single NHL game. And, it is something that has a lot of history, being a Pro Bowler, to your point. We were the first.
Yeah, guys got to stop putting in their contract, by the way, because you're going to get screwed on it. Like, don't put Pro Bowl in your contract because of the way the voting goes and everything. Like, even if you're very deserving, you might not get it. So just, if you're a player out there, recommendation, probably wouldn't put Pro Bowl in there as an estimate.
Well, when we were growing up, the Pro Bowl, Hawaii, the quarterback challenge and everything, the 40-yard dash, the fastest man, yada, 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 the obstacle.
Larry Allen putting up 45 reps.
Whoa, hold on.
Yeah, that was awesome. It was like dream,
He got that strength. See what damn, he's about the strongest motherfucker I've ever seen.
3 hours into the desert for a practice, and there's really no fence, there was no pool, and they didn't run out the entire hotel.
He's a fucking freshman at 85. Holy shit.
In the hotel, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? They wanted me to go pour a palm tree out in the middle of the desert where it's like, I'm not doing that. I think I was up to the Walter Payton Man of the Year, and I skipped the
community event.
Yeah, I was up for Walter Payton Man of the Year, and they were like, all right, Tuesday morning, you're going to go out and you're going to pour concrete in the middle of the desert. And I said, no, I'm not. And they said,
Gus was a little light that day.
See, Gage, I knew you were going, so that's why I said no. And I had to do a Rich Eisen 40-yard dash to make up for it, for St. Jude, or whatever the case. It was me, I think Witten was there, and then who's the DB that ripped Crabtree's? Talib? Yeah, Jake Talib. I'm like, oh, do you want to pour concrete? No. All right, let's go ahead and do this. So, my kind of lost its luster immediately as soon as I got there. I'm like, what are we doing? What is this in the Pro Bowl?
Okay, Saints.
If the NFL wants players to take it serious, what I would suggest is you take it serious, NFL. If you want it to be a real thing, I think we're going to have to act like it's a real thing, as opposed to what it has become. But nonetheless, congrats to Drake May.
That's crazy that dude starts over again.
Question for you, JJ.
Jage, get back to this Super Bowl game. Let's say you're playing, you're trying to defend Saquon Barkley and what he's doing. As a D lineman, I guess, D lineman, DN,
I still don't know how he's not dead or dead.
when you know, like, so there's certain times that would be passing downs. I think for other teams that might not be.
Just can't get over it.
Rush down at all, and how do you stop a guy like Saquon?
Yeah, it purely comes down to team defense. Every single person has to be in their gap. I know that there's times that this is rich coming from me as a guy who made some plays by, doing some things unconventionally. But it's full team defense. Everybody has to be in their gap. Everybody has to know exactly where they need to be, what gap they're covering. And he's talked about it before. Some of his biggest runs.
Shit, I get into rookies that don't at least.
The other because he saw something earlier in the game that he could take advantage of, or he could get you to commit down into a gap that might not be your own, and then bounce out to the one you're supposed to be in. So it purely comes down to every single guy combining to create a wall that he can't get through. But also, you have to be realistic. He's Saquon Barkley. He's going to get some runs. He's going to break some. You can't let that discourage you. You can't let that affect you as the game goes on. You have to just go out there and keep playing. And to your point about third downs or passing situations, that's very real. Like, there's no doubt that we try to get to third down so that we earn the right to rush the passer. So when you get there, you're geeked up. You're ready to go. You're in your pass rush stance. And sometimes that's when it's the easiest.
Oh, fuck.
It seems to run right behind you. So it's just about trying to put them in a situation, also hoping your offense puts up some points so that they can't just keep running the ball.
His lines were doing that this year.
Oh, yeah.
Eagles were doing that this year. Whenever you have a talented offensive line, you can certainly pull that off. AQ says the Philadelphia Eagles have the best offensive line in all of football. He didn't expect them to win this many games, though. Jake, tell me how that makes sense. Tell me how that makes sense.
I feel like I've heard AQ say 5 different teams this year had the best offensive line.
Well, it's going to be week to week.
Will boot it away to start the game. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Sooners offense takes the field for the first time today. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, and they've got a shot to win this week.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football.
Zings it complete to the right. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
What a weapon this guy is, right? The tight end position, not only can he get open, he can run away from people after the catch. He's a big dude, so he's hard to break down anyway.
And they knocked him down almost immediately.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
I never had to worry about it.
Back to throw, it's Arnold. Looking for a huge play. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. They've got the screen set up. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be fourth down. Ready to fire from the pistol. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. Looking to the big tight end. Makes a grab enough for the goal. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. Sometimes we don't give enough credit to a receiver knowing exactly where he needs to be on the field, and they pick up the first down there.
Yeah, and you've got to give the receiver credit, obviously knowing where that is, but the defender needs to know where it is, too. Where is he trying to get? That ball's going to come out quick. He didn't really understand where the sticks were, and because of that, he gives up the first down. He needs to be a little bit more aware as a defensive guy.
You gotta get their stick. Their stick is just like trying to like, oh, stick.
The Sooner Schooner doesn't have a tight turning radius, but it can rev up the Oklahoma crowd, David.
Man, get them started, get them going early, test the limits, get the end zone, get these people going bananas, just safe. Go bananas, go crazy, but, don't do too much and don't put the ball over their seats.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT makes it 7-0.
Gives you a snapshot of the whole first impressions. Get one shot at them, and it gives you a snapshot of what you should expect. You're out there, take some guy will come in, pure fire and criticism, motivation. Yeah, let's put this example. This is going to probably come in at the first and the end.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Vanderbilt Commodores offense has its first opportunity of the day.
Show these guys that you have it.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys.
Here's what I need.
Here's the handoff.
They've
got him down at the 40 after he ripped on 15 yards.
Because if you're just
well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground. He gets north fast.
Off play action on first down. And boy, was that pressure in his face immediately. Down he goes.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Wants to throw on second down. Intercepted. Oh, he would have loved to pick up a few more yards on that return, but they still got it at the 31. Excellent field position here for the offense. Wide receiver coming across in motion.
Watch that.
Looking to throw, it's Arnold.
Absolutely, it comes that around, and they've
got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery.
And listen, QB job number 1, take care of the football. We got to understand when to give up on plays. We got to understand when we feel people around us and take care of the football. You can't put the ball on the turf continuously. This guy's done it several weeks in a row now, so you got to take care of the football.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete. They have it at the 43, 3rd and short, trying to avoid making a decision on fourth down. From the gun, wants to pass. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. The Commodores wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Well, the good news is he did a nice job reading the coverage. He knew exactly where to go with the football that time. Just a little bit too much on that pass. You wonder if that's just nerves. He's got to settle himself down a little bit.
He'll just keep slinging it. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Showing off that power as he plows ahead to the 38. Ball at the 38, the defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. Got it in the middle, it's Coleman. Makes the grab and knock down, and he's got it at the 25-yard line. And the Commodores have their offense in high gear. To the air on first down. Makes the grab. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down.
I'll tell you.
It's a nice throw by the QB there. When you're throwing to running backs, you got to make it easy on them. So you want to put it right on their body, make the catch simple, and let them go to work like they did just there, getting that first.
From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Makes the grab on the left. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
You complete some of these hitch throws early, you're setting up the hitch and go. Later on, you can pump fake that, and then the receiver can pirouette right up the sideline. That might be a home run play for the offense.
He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll try to get it through the air. Going for 6. He makes the catch at the end zone. Touchdown, Commodores.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over, and it's paying dividends now in games.
After that latest answer, tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's You've got to execute and you've got to lock in.
It was open too, and I let it go.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. Back to throw, it's Arnold. Unloads to the right. He's got it. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
I agree with you. I do think that there are a lot of those sentiments going on. Like, oh, man, how bad.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20.
Get that close and not make it, how bad that has to feel.
Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch.
The last 4
He's going for it all.
We would be saying the same thing about that.
And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. And the Sooners send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt.
There was some freak thing that's some crazy. I mean, I guess it's conversations.
So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds.
That's what it is. That's what you sign up for. It really sucks. If you played in a different era, might he have more championships? Yeah. And if he was the one on the other side, would we probably be hating him just like everybody's hating the Chiefs at the moment? Yeah, probably, because we hate success, not the people.
Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clipped. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Wide open downfield. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. He wants to throw. Good timing on the quick out. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. The Commodores are threatening in the red zone. He's going to pass on second down. Oh, what a grab by the defense. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And defensive backs, you think, don't have good hands. The big stuff shows you. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands?
Okay. I get what you're doing. I get what you're doing.
Well, the offense got themselves into trouble. They're back
I
in
get
their
so
own
fun.
end. It's an obvious passing situation, so the defense is just pinning their ears back.
I
and
get
trying to
it.
get after him. They could not allow him to escape.
He unleashes a long one.
Okay, just don't catch the ball. That's nice.
Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Final play of the quarter coming. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And that one's going to be batted away incomplete. And
Couldn't get it out there far enough.
While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. The Sooners will call on their punt team. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. So from his own end zone, the punt is away. A fair
Damn, I was hoping to get out.
give him great field position. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. That last drive was a punch in the gut, throwing the pick in the red zone, Jesse.
Yeah, and it just seemed like there was some miscommunication down there in the red zone. David, this drive, the QB and receivers just have to do a better job being on the same page.
Yeah, and I think you pull the positives, right? We moved the football down the field. We had a chance to score, but we can't let those opportunities slip between our hands. Let's still get some
I love when Jage is on.
That last completion sets him up on second down. He's looking to throw. It's complete to the left. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
Just inside the 30 at the 29, it's 1st and 10.
He just quit playing.
He's looking to throw it. Fires to the wide.
He just said he quit playing the other day.
They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. And he unleashed the RPMs on that pass. Man, this sophomore has an arm.
Damn, Reggie Miller was broken.
Quarterback understanding I need
Back in the day, shooters
like I gotta fit in there tight.
would have to fight off people, so you don't think there's ever.
Because he was gonna wear that one regardless.
Yeah, that makes. Look at 30.
You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
No, LeBron's a fucking insane person. We know that. I mean, there's no denying that.
Going to work on second down in the red zone is still
This physical
ground to
being
cover to pick up
is
that first
insane.
down. He'll try it again. He is smashing people. And
Touchdown, Vanderbilt. Yeah.
touchdown, Vandy.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
He'll try to tack on one more.
But he started that late, y'all.
And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Georgia is just getting the backside of those silver britches kicked today. This is the kind of game diehards of other SEC programs have been waiting for. They're trailing by 14 to Florida. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we
You think you could have anyway, though, Matt. You can't say that shit.
Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
If everybody put him in the fucking same fucking spot.
He lost it high and deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. After the misconnection, it's second down. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. They finally get him on the ground with a big running play, moves the change for the first down. They'll run this play from the pistol. They're going to ride this running back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Scanning the field, it's Arnold. He tries to take the top off. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
Well, I like this quarterback being aggressive and taking a shot. It's a better play there by the defense.
They'll go to the ground. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. And the offense stays on the field on 4th and 1. I'm not sure they're just trying to make the defense jump. I believe they think they can get it. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. The Sooners are moving quickly down the field. Trying to find his man on first down. He lets it fly. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. They'll try the run. Pick up a 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5.
Well, that's what they're saying, but you weren't taking care of yourself, so you start from this point on, put the same player right in.
Yards of pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
A shot toward the end zone. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
I love the job in coverage defensively there. A lot of people probably thinking they're going to throw for it short considering what the down and distance was, but they were aware they were able to force the incompletion, and now we got 4th down.
Catch in the middle. It's split side. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. And the Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. It's incomplete. He's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Using his legs. It's Alcha. Nice move there. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. They're getting this guy lathered up.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job.
Nobody wants to look at that guy.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3.
That's a funny shit.
Looking for a man. It's Arnold. Unleashes to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown Sooners. That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense. Being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace. QB making good, smart decisions and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. Back and forth we go on these last couple of drives, David. Everybody moving the ball.
Man, these offenses are in a rhythm. Everything they're doing right now is working. A lot of scoring. This puts a lot more pressure on your offense, Palmer, when you walk on the field.
And at this point, too, David, which defense can break serve, right? Who can get a stop? That's what it feels like is going to be the determining factor in this game.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. From the gun. Give on the inside. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. They'll run play action. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd. Trying to pick up a first down.
One is the most watched television thing.
On 3rd down, going up top.
Landing at 650 million
and that's
people watching it
incomplete. A
live.
defender all over him. Knocked the ball on the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Commodores will line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon.
Including the call from President Nixon up to Neil and
Boy,
Buzz
they
up
had a
there on the
chance
moon.
to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense.
I think,
you want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded, the run is coming, you know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting the push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Going back and forth on this. Well, last year was on CBS, so I'm a company man. I will say that I'm going to just guess just a touch lower, just because that's company. Also, people are watching, man. It's the Super Bowl.
A lot of people said they're not going to watch.
Yeah.
I saw
Yeah,
at least 100 tweets. I saw at least 100 tweets.
7 of the last 10 Super
You
Bowls
look to be
have
backed
been won
up,
by
and then
Brady or
suddenly
Mahomes.
you're not. Big
14
play
of the last
has them
23
across the
Super Bowls
50, and they'll have it
Brady,
1st and
Mahomes
10.
are
And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8
You're
coming up.
complaining about something that's been happening for 20 plus years. It's the same people winning the
They
Super Bowl,
obviously
the same
don't break
people winning
off
the
a
Super
long
Bowl.
run
Even
there,
if
but
they're
they're
not
just trying to
winning,
find their
you've been
footing.
watching the whole time. The ratings continue to go up every
Picked
single
up
time.
2 yards
And you
on that
continue
last
to
one. They need
shit
8
on
on
everybody
2nd
else who
down.
doesn't win the Super Bowls. Hey, and me also. You're in the era of these guys where 70% of the last 10 Super Bowls have been won by 2 people. So every other, it is what it is, man. It's hard to do. These 2 have figured it out, and it's hard to do at a high level. They continue to do it. Appreciate it. Watch it for what it is. See if the Eagles can knock it off. It should be a great game, but let's not act like you're going to tune in because of this or because of that. Like, you're watching the Super Bowl, man. What else are you going to do on that Sunday?
What are you doing
Looking
for
to
the Super
throw,
Bowl?
it's
You have a
Arnold.
big Super Bowl party, a shindig, if you will, at the J.J. Watt
Quickly
house?
to the tight end. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down.
Watching big moves.
Well, we knew coming into this one, the tight end was a big part of this offense, and we've seen it early in this game. They've moved him around, they've thrown it to him in a lot of different ways. Defense is going to have to make some adjustments trying to stop this guy.
He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down.
First down, physicality.
You work in like an office
Being
setting,
able to
like
run the
you get
football
fucked
and
up,
create
and you're
balance.
just like,
And right here, just chews up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
It's 3rd and 7.
The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call.
God, I don't care about the case on at this exact moment, but like, leave me alone. No, I'm being up here. 2nd and 5.
Some guy just tries to fucking glass.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down.
Like, I don't need you in my life at this moment right now.
It's hard to watch football in public.
He's looking to throw.
You know,
He got smacked just as he released the pass.
Good defense. I mean, what can I do? You know what I mean? Like, I try to pick different little plays, but that's why I stay with the ones I do. Huh. Oh, guys. Block for me one time.
Timing all wrong. It was all jacked up, and that play went absolutely nowhere.
Give to the running back. Went to the running game on 3rd down and picked up 5, but still a couple of yards short. It's 4th and 2. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. They've converted every time on 4th down. 3 for 3 so far. They'll go for 4. And I don't think they got a snap before the play clock ran out.
Delay of game. Offense.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Man, they have been great on 4th down. A perfect 3 for 3. They'll try it again here. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Tight end finds a soft spot. Will not get there. A 4th down stop. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense that you described.
These corners going to give these receivers some space. On 2nd down, wants to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Coleman. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Ball spotted at the 21. It's 1st down. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from Norman so far. An entertaining first half, and we've got a multi-possession lead to break down thanks to the surgical precision of this offense. Might honestly take more time to talk about what didn't work than what did. The running game, the passing game, gadget plays at work. Now it's just a matter of finishing the job. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And the returner is stopped. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. First drive of the 2nd half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been trying to make some plays and really go for it.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Makes a connection. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. The Commodores will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. Spins away from the defender.
It's a nice game, but the big theme here is they just haven't been able to get the run game going on offense. They've been very one-dimensional. They're just not being physical enough at the point of attack.
Looking for room. It's Alexander. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33. They're looking at a 3rd down and short from the 33. To the ground to try to move the chain. And the Commodores pick up the 1st down.
Yeah, a nice job dialing up that short yardage situation play call there, David. They needed 1 yard. They picked up 2.
Yeah, great job up front. Great job by the back knowing where they need to go. Nice having a hole where you can get through and not have to just do it all on their own.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The Commodores are marching down the field. They'll ride the running back and leave it with it. It's a 31. It's a pickup of 5 on the play.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. To get that 5 to 6 yards, make them honor the run, make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. It's a draw. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Just gets rid of it before the heat. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. And here comes the field goal unit. And this one is anything but routine. A 48-yard attempt from the right hash. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, a couple of ranked teams having at it this week, and take a look at what's going down. Georgia is getting throttled right now inside Sanford Stadium, and frankly, it's been that way since the crowd started barking during the opening kick. They're trailing by 18 to Florida. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Got 3 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 7. Got his man quickly. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
Well, I think the quarterback was trying to push that ball deep down the field. Nobody was open, though, so he finds short game.
They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Finds his tight end. It's a game of 1st downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. They get the conversion there. He uses some nice moves to get past the chain.
Fantastic.
Find the big fella, soft hands, make a quick little move, make the completion, and the 1st down.
And just for this,
throws for the tight end. And that is a big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming.
Well, that's just a great play.
Dude, this is fucking fantastic.
That incompletion leads to 2nd down and 10. To throw, it's Arnold. Coming after it.
Throw the ball away. Throw the ball away. Let's look at it turning, you know.
In the backfield, but the defense finally gets to it. Now facing a 3rd and long. Running back searching for a hole. Turns it out in midfield. He found plenty of room, and he gets it to the 39-yard line.
Well, to really catch the defense off guard, they're obviously thinking past.
Okay, this is funny kid today.
Shows you the speed. I just love how decisive he is. He's getting north right.
Happy Chinese New Year.
Long, man. Everything in you knows it's a pass. Surely they're not going to run the football, but I think
he goes. So how can I not get that ball deep right there?
So quickly, because I'm thinking just make the tackle. No big deal. Force the 4th down. Man, what a nice play by the running back.
The incomplete pass leaves him with 2nd down.
Chinese super simple.
He's looking to throw. And he was
damn good.
Just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
That's how you blow screen passes. You got to hit the quarterback fast before you conversion.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one.
We've stolen everything from everybody that's ever created anything. It's right here.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Finds the tight end. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. They'd hope to be able to pick up enough after the catch, but a good stop leaves them with a 4th and short.
Really good job by the defense being physical, understanding the situation in the game. The ball's going to come out quick. You know that. Go make the tackle, force the 4th down.
The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. On 4th down, going to the air. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And with that, they've got the lead here in the 2nd half. Well, I'm not sure who was closer to the receiver there, the defensive backs or us here in the booth.
That was great on offense. Receiver wins the route one-on-one, shows off his speed, gets himself wide open. There was no question. Nice watch.
On to attempt the try.
It could be easy, man. I thought it was funny. JJ's not the wrong there. You said it was funny to fight.
I didn't know I was good at it. I didn't even
myself that often. Way back when I was a kid, I did love like the NFL draft. My dad used to pull me out of school.
Who is this?
He'd come pick me up at lunch. We'd go watch the draft.
This is Ben Johnson.
Throughout my career, I pissed my wife off by not
Down
only
Lynch
watching
Journey.
1 through 3,
An
but then
unforced error
watching
there. They don't get the snap off in
I think the
time.
thing that probably piqued my interest, I was living in Denver. After I got done playing there, I'd become friendly with Elf, who played some golf together. And
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt.
Oh, fuck.
And with the extra point, they take a
In his first year, he said, Johnny, keeping a lot of the scouts, but I don't know. I love the way you think about football. Could you watch the safeties this year? Right? So
coming courtesy of that touchdown pass.
Harrison Smith, I just want to find it. I didn't want to get the scouts didn't think I just watched it like I would watch it. If I sit there at the computer and just detail, I'm going to do something. Right? The next year, he says, that was awesome. You know, I can shoot EVs, so I did the entire EVs. I added corners.
Kickoff team is on the field. They'll try to drive this one deep.
A lot of time. I went to Indy, to my combine. So that's taken my interest. After that, there's a guy who ended up
on the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
Then let's do the guy.
Vanderbilt has it back
San
and heading
Francisco.
out to go on the attack. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last
Oh.
time they had it.
And oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase
Forgot
2.
about that. He did do that. I forgot all about that in Panthers for 4 hours running.
After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Motion from the offense. Touch pass on the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Couldn't find a man, just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play.
Oh, he reached out.
Talks about getting offenses predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speed.
Wow.
I know the pass is coming, so I can have more success.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll take it on the return. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Time for this Sooner offense to get back to work. Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. Going up top on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. He's got
That was insane.
and he'll be forced out of bounds,
Yeah, that
but
was
not
cool.
before yet another big play in this passing attack. Just the ability to move the chains, keep the drive
That
going,
McAfee show
sort of
interview.
quintessential efficiency from a Sooner quarterback.
Yeah, and from a Sooner offense, because, Reese, they keep the drive going, but what does that do? Most Oklahoma teams over the years, we see them go fast, and they wear you down.
AQ.
So the quarterback play on those completions that move the sticks, that make you play 3 more plays, 4 more plays, 5 more plays, and just wear you out.
And our voting did. Chuck the gun.
Inside the 30 at the 29, it's a 1st down. Dropping back, it's Arnold. Feeling some heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
This defense knew they had a tall task. Playing against a Heisman caliber quarterback, and the best way to affect him is with pressure. They were able to hit him on that play, and that forced the incompletion.
Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is.
Why did I hit that?
41.
If your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's had a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
Nice job by the defense there on 3rd and long, just sitting back and keeping everything in front of them. They give up an easy completion, but because they were able to rally and make the
If he
tackle,
pops open that
now
box
they
of
set up
donuts and it's
score.
not a particularly good batch, he said, okay. let me know whose ass do I need to get on. Yeah,
Sooners
he'll call.
need
He
to pick
will.
it up
He
on
will.
fourth
He'll go
down.
up there and say, "This isn't right." You have to craft this donut box to become what it is. Become a shoot. We finally got it right, actually. Yeah, years of crafting these donut boxes. Yeah, a couple hundred firms. Yep. A couple frosties.
Slide.
Well, it's a heck of being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a two-shot field goal with where they were on that fourth down, but they decided to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. On the ground, it's Alshon. Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6. As they get set to
He won the most money for them motherfuckers every time.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. We reach the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Jimmy's fan seasons and this week for the Kings, whatever he's out there. It's 3. I'll take 3.
1 quarter to go, and Mike, we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It is
Dun, dun.
he puts 3 on the board. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Arguably the game of the week, fellas, with 2 top 25 teams locking horns. Georgia is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These dogs have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they are capable of it again today. It's a tight one right now. They're trailing by only 5 to Florida. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Finds Zach Breach, and he's got 4 out to the 29. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6.
All year long, and they say
they go to the ground.
3 plays in this little sequence.
Smashes through. Good, solid pickup on that one.
Something to do with blitz that side, but he didn't.
It's hard to stop great running. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability to make people miss and make big plays.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
Caught over the middle. It's Brown. Takes the catch and knocked down.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw, and pulls the trigger for the easy play.
Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Pocket starts to collapse. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
3rd and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field. If we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. Had to settle for the shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, and just execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
They got safety down, they got nickel down, right? And then
trying to beat the DT.
Right there. The first two flies. The next time
gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field.
finisher.
Defender got a little desperate there. Grabbed, held, and the offense will take the penalty. So after the flag,
You watch this. Let it run.
he loves to fire downfield.
What the? Why would it do
They
that?
were looking for an explosive play. They'll try again on second down after the incompletion. They'll run it from the gun. He is delivering the ball.
Did you tell Philly?
The ball, and he gets it to the 39. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short.
He's got the toughest
They'll
block.
try
You
to
gotta
pick
seal
up
the
the
edge.
first
Guess
through
what?
the
Let's
air.
watch.
Fires to the big
Yeah,
fella.
boys.
Now
Again,
they're
watch.
really
This makes
starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs.
Steal later. It's play of the game.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. It's complete. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense moving forward.
They'll run it on first and goal. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown Sooner. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their fourth straight win.
You just simply can't say enough about this guy and what he's meant to this offense. Big-time players make big plays in big games. He has shown up each and every week. That's his 15th rushing score on the season.
And then the last play for the day, let's take a look. We see Lane Johnson, the whole ranks.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
They've all got a down block, keep their guys sealed.
And the extra point is through, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth.
Throw his ass. 6 here, 7 after. Just making more presence with people.
They're lining up to boot it away.
That's been able to do. For me, it's approach.
He pushed that motherfucker down. Bengals out of it. They got destroyed.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more...
He's agile as shit.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking
Come on, I know it's going to be tough, boys. Let's play D now.
It's such a big dream to save. If we just take a look down here at the ball, right there. 3 DBs, right? You got 2 DBs
to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving.
So you think it's either going to be Bolt
grabbed over the middle. It's Brown.
Also tell JJ, right?
Oh my goodness, he's still moving. And he breaks into the open.
If that's the case,
Let's stick with it, Scott.
Chunk of yardage, he's got it just outside the 10 of the 11. They say it's still a game of field possession, and that last one just flipped this, baby. They've got it first and 10 in the red zone. Leaves it with the back. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
Keep pounding away at this defense, and you make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run, and then you open it up for the passing game.
Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
Let's see if this offense can answer answer the bell. Their coaches challenged them all week long. When they got down to the red zone, you've got to be able to run the football because we're going up against a top 10 rushing defense. Let's see if they can step up here and get it done.
Really nice job by the defense, playing aggressive, understanding it could be a running situation, but still playing disciplined enough to play the pass
Man, I would like,
be successful on that third.
Holy, what's the fucking hands? Why would he try to catch it like that? Put your hands on the ball. What the fuck? You gotta put your hands on the ball. Period.
Championship game. Watch Nolan Smith on the
brother. Here's what happens, right? Something happens, get you close in the ball game. The defense needs to come out here, get a stop, get that ball back to the offense. All low on your side.
And the extra point is good. Watch the bottom of the screen. He's on the ground. Just come back and go all over it. He's not there. He does their job.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Every level of this defense. They're clicking all cylinders. 10 takeaways right now.
From inside the 10. Here he comes.
That's a recipe for success.
Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. Comes out throwing on first down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side.
He's going to get this pass.
And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers and he couldn't hold on. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Looking to pass. It's Arnold.
Why they lost it so much? The in between of that is so stupid.
From here. On third and long, try to convert through the air. He'll off one deep down the left side. And it's caught inside the 30. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Starting to see some smiles on that sideline as they're close to a Week 10 victory. And he puts through the extra point. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Finds his man down the middle. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy. And the Commodores in the hurry-up.
And in this situation late when you need 2 touchdowns to win the game, everything's going to have to be downfield. So I like the idea in this 2-minute drive, throwing it that way. Let's keep it going, keep our pedal to the metal here.
Pulls it in. It's Alexander. Stop is made at the 44, but it's a 15-yard gain and a first down.
I like the running back there on the route and the patience he showed, really setting it up. He got to the defender, was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield for a first.
Quickly out to the tight end. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You've got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. You're going to win this game.
Finds his man. It's Alexander. It's third down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We hit the 2-minute warning, and this offense is desperate to make something happen and do it in a hurry. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. They keep attacking through the air. Hit as he throws. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, when you're in field goal range. What do you do here?
Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. They're bringing heat. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Offense getting set for first down. Quarterback checking off.
Starts to the right, flat. That makes it a little tougher, but where Gar was,
wants to throw. It's Arnold. Lofts one high and deep. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. After the misfire, it's second down. He's looking to throw. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground.
I guess you would have done this guy like in and out, outside leverage. He like when he got up on the line,
keep getting hits on. Nice job by the defense, getting in his face, being physical. Make him feel your presence. Don't let him get comfortable back there in that pocket.
I got him here. Obviously, you protect me, Milano.
Gonna take a shot.
Yeah, he said, "Fuck."
And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. And the Sooners will punt this one away.
Yeah,
he's going to try to flip the field with this one. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short.
That's almost impossible to do, but if they showed that before and they like worked on it, something.
Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. There's been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
Instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on fourth downs, you're right. Create some of the explosives. Take those deep shots and make those big plays.
He wants to throw here on second down. Got his man to the left. Oh, look out! Touchdown, Vanderbilt! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
And that's step one. Great job by this offense getting in the end zone. Now you got to go get the stop. You got to get the football back. You got to find a way to do something to create a turnover, get an onside, to get the football back, to get back in this football game.
The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Trailing by a touchdown here in the fourth, they'll try to get it back with the onside kick. That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
And that's why you got a lot of receivers on your hands team. Guys, the best hands on your team. They're able to hop on that.
Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. To the air. It's Arnold. He'll take a shot. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at second down. He'll take another shot here. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And he's got it for the touchdown, and that one just might do it.
That is exactly what you want your offense to do. You want to eat clock, but if you score, go up by 2 possessions, they'll be confident. Great execution by this offense to put this game in.
And the extra point is through, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth. The kickoff team out there getting set. And it'll come out to 25, no attempt at a return. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. I'm sure these guys on offense dreamed of this situation. Big stage, time winding down, desperately needing a score. Well, now they can make those dreams reality. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Unloads it left. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. The Commodores getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Gets it out quickly. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Catch in the middle, it's Alexander. Offense takes a timeout, 27 seconds left. Now across the 50 and at the 48-yard line, they'll have it 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Getting some heat. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. And he's brought down after the pick, but not before putting his offense in business. Line gets set, 1st down. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
Yeah, taking the shot down the field, I love it. Offenses have to do that. A lot of times offenses get pretty conservative, but take deep shots down the field. Try to make those big plays. Trust your wide receivers and your big play guys to make those shots down the field.
A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the 1st down. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will. Throwing the ball, running the ball. But, David, I feel like if you're a fan of defense, maybe this is wasn't your cup of tea.
More defense option. You didn't really get too much of that stuff, but, listen, you got to get a few stops late in the game. You got to get actually just kind of one stop with as many points as being scored. You got the stop late. That's why you got the dub.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
You mentioned yesterday that basketball out there, you have the girl they're spending a lot of money in basketball. Volleyball, they were awesome.
There's no interception.
They were big this year, so we spent a lot of money in this. Yeah. It's because the NFL is working. It's working. It's not saying great things. It's not switching speaking something else. It's very famous. Yeah. It's just like a Lego set right now. It's needed facelift on the outside now. There's obviously Poland is the biggest. That's Buffalo Bills. That's Buffalo Sabres. I just saw there's which they're ending honors college in Penn State. They have SCHU. They just donated like Skyler knows I won't get a speakeasy. Yeah. Good for Backcraft. Football guy. Penn State, one of the top AD jobs I assume in the country. You would have to imagine, right? I mean, they've been good in a ton of sports. They're in every single sport. They got a chance to win it.
Basketball team was a bit of a letdown this season.
They spent a lot of money on that team too, I think.
3-7 in the Big Ten. They've kind of been shite.
Remember, we were walking. The meetings were in the basketball arena, and as we were walking around shaking hands, we got invested big in basketball.
There was high hopes. I mean, I think they started off 12-2.
They're coming off being good too. Like they were good, and then they figured things out again. So I would assume in a
couple years. Like,
Is that the light-skinned dude, the one over there?
yeah, Micah Shrewsbury.
He was cool. He came and talked to us whenever we were up in Notre Dame.
Yeah.
I remember how's Notre Dame's basketball team?
They stink, I believe. But they play in the ACC too, which is a very tough conference.
Who is the ACC still the best basketball conference?
Duke's unbelievable this year.
SEC is very good.
I saw Pitt beat North Carolina last night.
Yeah, it was a big win for them.
Big game.
Kentucky beat Tennessee as a 10.5-point favorite last night as well. Tennessee's only lost 4 games all year.
How was college hoops this year?
It's been pretty good. It's starting to heat up. The SEC, like Ole Miss, is good. There's some other teams that are really good. Yeah, they're going.
Who would have thought Beard would have his team rolling?
Alabama's good again.
Michigan State. How's Arkansas?
Arkansas starting to heat up. The SEC, like Ole Miss, is good. There's some other teams that are really good. Yeah, they're going.
Who would have thought Beard would have his team rolling?
Alabama's good again.
Michigan State. How's Arkansas?
Arkansas, people aren't loving Cal that much, but Arkansas is all right.
What do you mean they're not loving Cal?
What the hell is UConn?
UConn's lost 5.
They've fallen off a cliff.
Yeah, people are starting to kill early.
Yeah, I heard because he said I'm the best coach in America.
Yeah, he's just going ape shit at refs like every single night.
And then he says, I'm not changing.
Yeah, blacked out 100%. That's what he said after he said, I'm the best fucking coach in the sport. Don't turn your back on me.
That was in a press conference?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think he did a podcast or something afterwards. He said, I don't think we should be trying to soften sports. You're going to change the way I am who I am. This is basically what he said.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's my coach.
I love everything about it. Anybody that is not scared to be themselves I'm a fan. Which is why we hope that goober down there in Jacksonville has success.
Amen.
Now, if that's who he is all the time, we're pulling for him.
Oh, are you out on the tour, Hughes?
You don't even have an offensive line coach. You could get a job here.
Which is. Oh, jeez.
Your opinions known earlier. I saw a couple of Jacksonville people say, this entire narrative, the people in Tampa aren't even mad at him anymore. That's a big show. But hey, it's all words, just like Liam said to Rick Stratton. And then,
honestly, it's the best possible.
Boom. He said that to him. What was that one he was wearing?
Yeah, massive microphone.
Was he doing a European? Was that a European interview?
Yeah, the European soccer hit, I believe. Sky Sports.
And with Jacksonville, you never know.
Yeah.
Because they own also.
Exactly. That's the only way that he can really, at least for me, be like, this is a guy. If he shows up on these nights and fucking chokeslams Chris Jericho, like through a table.
AEW?
Yeah. Then I'll be like, okay, never mind.
Maybe Liam's a guy.
Maybe this guy's a guy.
What did Urban gave a computer to Chris Jericho?
He did. Keyboard. Yeah.
It didn't end up working out, but should have given the computer.
Yeah, he should have.
What soccer team do they own down there, Gumsh?
Good question. I forget.
Ajax? No. They own some soccer team.
Tampa's Man United, right?
No, I'm talking about Jackson.
Blazer family.
Yeah, Tampa's Man United. Right?
Maybe.
Fulham.
Is it Fulham?
Fulham.
They're actually, Fulham's having a very good season, better than they were supposed to this year.
Well, that's where Tony's been spending all his time. His chief football strategist. He spent all his time with Fulham. He's talking about football.
Yeah.
Chief American football strategist. They need to call him the Cavs.
Right.
Instead of just this. All right, AQ, let's win some.
Here we go.
AJ, anything positive to say other than a condescending shot about them taking the defensive coordinator to Penn State?
That was not condescending. That was truly congratulating him. But no, AQ does look jacked. He looks like he could do 46 reps at 225 right now.
Could you do more or less 225 than Tim Tebow?
Oh, man.
What did Tim Tebow do?
He said he could do 30 to 35.
He did 33 at the combine, so.
Could you do more now?
Probably less than that. I can do 35 right now.
He said he could do 30, 0.
He said maybe 40. Maybe 40.
Yeah, I think he's actually doing it. He's like...
That's his training program.
I think it's max weights. He's doing max. He's trying to lift the most amount of weight possible. What do you tell you, AJ? Why are we lifting if we're not trying to lift the most amount of weight?
Oh, yeah. He got, offended when I mentioned something about high reps. High reps? Who's doing reps? I'm lifting heavy. Heaviest thing I can lift.
Yeah, he's going to come in here and do 225 just to actually see if he can get over 30.
Jeez.
You got those little baby arms, though.
Yeah. Still got to get it. Still got to get it off the chest and still got to lock it out.
Yeah, but your little baby arms help whenever you have big barrel chest. You have little arms. You only got about 4 inches or something.
What do you think the hardest part of the bench press is?
It's first 4 inches.
Right off the chest. What do you think the hardest part of the squad is?
Getting off the ground.
Bingo.
Maybe we have a bench off.
You and Tim Tebow.
Yep, there it is.
Let's do it. Why don't you prepare for that? Why don't you get like a month of preparation for that?
Done. Okay, you set it up on there.
It'll be here.
Gage might want it.
Does James do it? He do 25.
Oh, sure, he can do a bunch. How many weights you got?
25. Jage, he's got those long ass arms. That is not.
He can still do 30 plus.
I like that AQ. She's like, oh, okay, Rack. I'm like, that's the hard part. Hey, you still move 225 a bunch? You're live.
Welcome to Norman, Oklahoma, and the heart of the Sooner Nation. Memorial Stadium already rocking with the sounds of Boomer Sooner. We're going to hear that all day. This is not your normal matchup. The battle of top 5 teams, 2 forces colliding here near the end of the season. Cannot wait for this one. Big playoff implications. As we'll see the #1 team in the country.
This turned out to be awesome.
I'm Chris Fowler. Here in the booth with Kirk Street. I think we've talked long enough, Kirk. Let's get this game going. The Sooners will kick this away to get us going. Here's the return from inside the 5. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. So Texas A&M's offense begins backed up here thanks to that poor return. And here comes that star wide receiver. He's got the bounce, the aura. He walks on the field with some swag saying, I'm the man, and I know it.
Oh, he certainly does, and you know what? He probably should. It's founded in all the hard work that he puts in, the dedication in the summertime during practice. You can see some of the defensive backs watch him as he warms up, studying him, because they know it's going to be a long day trying to deal with this receiver. Well, I tell you, this running back from Texas A&M is dangerous when he has room to work. Great speed, good job of picking up the first down. And, Chris, you just think about some of the backs that they've had when they've had a chance to put that Texas A&M uniform on. Dante Hall, some people forget, was a Texas A&M running back. Devon A-Chain, of course, more recently. And even Isaiah Spiller, good, tough blend of toughness and speed.
Looking downfield, it's Weigman. He dumps it off to the tight end. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. The Aggies will hustle to the line to crank the tempo. Offense will keep it on the ground here. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. And he'll be brought down. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. Try and muscle for the first down. And they'll stop him just short of the mark. Good effort, but the defense holds. Now it's 4th down. And the Aggies will line up to kick it away. Finally, the first punt of the game, hoping to pin them back deep. And the punt lands out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they'll spot it here. So the Oklahoma Sooners offense gets their first crack now. All right, Kirk, let's take a quick look at the impact players for today's game and how they're going to affect the outcome.
These are your leaders on the field and in the locker room. These are your go-to guys, not only when you need a play to be made, but also when you need somebody to rally your team.
Quick throw over the middle. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. They bring it down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to 39.
Another Oklahoma receiver making a big-time play for this offense. Man, it just seems like over the years, so many big-time, dynamic receivers have come to North.
Looking to make a big play downfield.
Holy shit, it went in.
And he's in. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
That's what makes this guy so dangerous as a wide receiver. He can catch the ball underneath, shake and bake and go by you, or use his speed to get around you and make a big play like this for a touchdown.
That's awesome. It went in.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. Fields it just outside the goal line. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense pinned back. That's reeled in. It's Bell. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. A completion makes it 2nd down. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Hit as he threw. He's going deep here. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
You know, the game often comes down to a play or two, and the offense just missed a huge opportunity for a big play. Going to have to make some adjustments there and maybe go back to that play and see if they can come up with a big opportunity.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Scanning the field, it's Weigman. Lofting it toward the left sideline. And that deep shot is caught for a big gain. The Aggies looking to run some tempo here.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
Receiver in motion now. Back to throw again. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down. There's the handoff. He's found some room at the 45. They get him down, but the game moves the ball to the +40. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. And it's incomplete, just out of the reach of the receiver. Incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Pass not complete.
I'm not sure the quarterback makes the right decision on this one. I think if he'd do it over again, he would have found a different target downfield, but he made his decision. That one's incomplete.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. And he's brought down. Offense going backwards with the sack.
Now they put that nickel defense, and I think that's the right call. You get more speed to be able to cover with those 5 defensive backs. It also allows that defensive line with that good coverage to get after the quarterback, as we see here.
No, kick it away here. Oh, it landed at the 8-yard line, but a lucky bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. The gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now.
It's a good, solid gain, 5 or 6 yards. Love to see that from the running game.
The gain makes it 2nd and medium. To the air, it's Arnold. Quick throw, testing
Yo,
the middle.
Nah, yo, that's a fucking pass interference, bro.
Penalty marker on the field. Let's see if the
Exactly. Fuck that. Y'all ain't taking my shit.
So that is a call to remember. The interception wiped away by a pass interference penalty. See what the call is on 1st and 10. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Short pass finds the tight end. Tackle is made very near midfield. Good enough for a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. And looking to throw now on 1st down.
Damn, man. They always let the dude get open. Get open, man.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. So the ball at midfield, and now the offense facing a 3rd and long. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Airing this one out toward the sideline.
Damn, I didn't change the player. I thought I changed him last time. In the regular. What the fuck? Did something change the whole? I think somebody got healthy.
Yeah, it goes back to that ratings question Ty asked it. It's like, what will Beaver higher rated? It's like, well, it has to go to overtime, basically.
1 second, please. 9.5 tackles? That motherfucker, is that assist or something?
That's just a watch and enjoy. This team, there's no point in sweating that where you're going to be bummed out. Yeah, no, this team is very high at plus 1,500 rushing touchdown each quarter. Got some very good possibility of plus 1,500. I hate the quarters. Yeah, I hate that because then it's like the first quarter happens, there's not one, and you're just like, that pisses the fuck off. Yeah, that quarter. And then it comes to the second quarter, and his first drive, first fucking
I just think at plus 1,500 is probably worth the flyer.
And like there's a minute 50 left in the second quarter, and you're already lost because they're just gonna like quick pass down and kick a field goal.
You never know.
You do.
And Travion Henderson for
Yeah.
Eagles are going to the line. They're I'll take them down the second quarter as the other end. Run it in first. Yeah. Okay. Parlay. I'm going to have a parlay with Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes to each run.
I think they do anything fun off the tush push look.
I've been waiting.
Around is the biggest disappointment they call.
I've been waiting for them to
make tush.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very, very successful. So it's like, why?
Yeah.
Well, if it's say it's like 30 or like second, and it's like
that's when they
45.
That's when they threw the shot to AJ Brown, and it was just like a weird look.
Oh yeah.
So offensive lineman to score a TD is plus 1,600.
Yeah, 18.
Not bad at all. I'd probably go opening kickoff return for a touchdown. I would love that.
Shout out to you.
Plus 2,200 for a kickoff return for a touchdown at all.
Yeah, we all talk about Deacon now.
No, we don't.
Gavin and Abs is
Famously.
clubbing people in the ears. Yeah, you know.
I appreciate that.
I was gonna make it just god awful. The Deacon.
I'm glad you did.
And I stopped myself. But rookie.
How does that happen?
No, we don't need it.
No, that's
How do you feel about no turnover? Plus.
What?
Yeah.
Turnovers.
No turnovers by the
KC
Chiefs.
is fifth in turning the ball over. Philly is fourth turning the ball over. Not on defense. I'm talking about on offense.
Obviously, the Commies game had a lot to do with it, but the Eagles are plus 10 turnover margin in the playoffs, so that's what gives me pause about the turnover. Like, sure, you look at either offense, it's tough to envision, but the way their defense.
Philly's defense is number 3 takeaways on the year.
Chiefs.
19.
Yeah. Curious.
Okay, I know you can bet it, but I can't find it right now. Player 2 get a pick. I'm going CJ GJ to get a pick. I know I'm going to end up throwing that bet.
Okay.
But Holmes seems like he's due. That's just kind of some fucking spot. That number 8 is going to kind of have the ball.
Good luck. Good luck out there. Let's do NBA tonight.
Yeah.
Last night,
exciting slate.
Last night I had Lakers and Rockets.
A bunch of shite.
There was a bit of shite.
What happened there?
Lakers got boat raced and Rockets won by not enough to cover.
Oh, you're right. They were up by.
They won by 11. I'm pretty sure the spread was 12.
No,
that was the Warriors.
The Rockets won by 4.
Yeah, they were up by quite a bit.
How are you feeling?
How about those Blazers?
Yeah, how are you feeling
about those Blazers
tonight, Bruce?
So yeah, we just sacked down the Kings by 23, followed it up by beating the Grizzlies by 37. So as a fan, you're just kind of like,
I never really knew that I could eat like this. When I'm a part of the dog planet. Give me some ramen, some hot sauce. I got some French hot sauce. I was eating from the time taking my weight over weight on my heights beating out.
There it is.
But instead he comes out
Probably
throwing
had
it
a big
into
thing
coverage
about
again.
strawberry
Somehow
cheesecake.
catches
Then
a
I
break
make
on this
more
tip ball.
music cage,
If
which
this
is the
one
chat
was an
saying,
interception,
okay,
he better
leading to
tighten
an
up his
increase in
decision
my.
making. He's going to cost himself a game.
That was good. Wait.
And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. The last time they were forced to punt it away. Can they get the points out of this possession? First down play call. How aggressive will it be? On the run, it's Flores. They're gaining some breathing room now.
That's too funny.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
Offense operating from the pistol.
To be clear, this particular
Sketch is right. The sketch is right.
Everyone takes it across the 30-yard line.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this third down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
He said, hey, Proceed. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You don't mind if I smoke?
It's third down after that run.
He started smoking a joint, and then he said, my dad,
can he make it to the marker? There's the tackle, but first down yardage.
Well, that's mano a mano right there. Offensive line knowing exactly their assignment, getting a hat on a hat, and that back did just exactly where he needed to go to extend this drive. That's a first down.
Oh, no, I can't do that. If I smoke that, I'll be up
Texas
to
A&M
2
getting
packs
set
a
with
day.
a first and 10 now.
He was, Rodney had this habit of sitting around in his room.
Handoff to the back.
And when he met my
Just a
father,
small gain.
I
Look
said,
at second and 9.
My dad, and he said, hey, Proceed. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You don't mind if I smoke a doop, do you? My dad, he started smoking a joint, and then he said to my dad, hey, first, I'm sorry about this, man. I can't help this stuff. You know what I mean?
Offense switches it up here, looking to throw the ball now.
And then Rodney said,
and then drives. Chance to make a play, but
he said,
third down.
Just a great play on the ball by the defensive back, getting a hand on it and tipping it up into the air. Boy, anytime you see a chip go up, often that defense is thinking interception. This one falls to the ground.
Intercepted. Going the other way, can they catch it? At the 30 now. Past the 10. Touchdown.
Nice to meet you. You don't mind if I
defense doing for Rodney with a pick 6.
Like that, he started smoking a joint.
Interception
And then he said, my dad,
house a pick 6. Potential game-changing play.
Man, nothing gets a defense, and especially a defensive coordinator, more fired up than a pick 6. Let's not forget, give credit to some of those other defenders for making some key blocks to spring that touchdown loose.
My father quickly said, oh no, I can't do that. If I smoke that, I'll be up to 2 packs a day in no time. He was, Rodney had this.
up and good. They tack on a point to their lead.
Sit down. Whatever it is, Coach Dix doesn't think his arrangement is going to work. He's asked me to step up. He has to feel it. Coach, I'm about taking this. He was asked me to step up.
There's no minutes, mother.
Hold on, Jim. You go around firing people because I'm insecure and jerk who can't stop eating. What? Shut up. Let me think of it. September. What? It's exciting, man. Okay, special teams.
What's the name of this movie?
Sit down.
I'm going to take this. Applying for Social Security disability benefits can feel overwhelming.
Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away.
All these things are the same. Being on hustling.
Yeah. America's sweet.
He takes this from inside the 5. And he stops at the 20.
Special.
Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. It'll be interesting to see if this quarterback can bounce back. Threw a pick 6 in the last possession. Hey guys up front lined up. It's first down.
Shipments and Album Podcast, the only podcast that will
running back with the football. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
Listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Same tailback, another carry. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Chris, textbook job by the defense, surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment.
Well, the kid that goes.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course.
And his speaker came out, and he's like, let's put it in. How do you do that?
That's your skill set.
And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Drops back. He's going to throw for it on third down.
What?
Caught behind the line. It's Tease. Breaks a tackle into the clear. And they'll bring him down, but this offense creates a huge chunk play. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Caught on the outside. It's Flores. And he's going to
I can't believe that just happened.
Behind the line of scrimmage. Wanted no part of contact on that play. Through the first quarter, both quarterbacks have been lighting it up as the stats reflect. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the second quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Scanning the field. It's Weigman. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
Chris, I don't know, man. I think he gets across the middle. He starts thinking about those linebackers and safeties. Got a little bit nervous. Lost his concentration and drops the ball.
Challenging play for the offense. They face third and long here from their own 43. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Going for a big play.
Wait a minute.
No stopping and takes it all the way. Touchdown, A&M.
Oh, just outstanding execution here by this offense. The offensive line gives the quarterback time, and the quarterback's anticipation was on point. Puts that ball right in the money. The receiver, all he had to do was turn and catch the ball for that touchdown.
Yeah.
How could that be my fault?
So this is like, I'm has a natural reaction. Like, do you want to do something? You want to go do something? Mm-hmm. And I think mine is like, I'm good. Right?
What do you mean, stay in a hotel? Why were you there?
That's what I'm going to tell you.
Okay.
So I'm studying abroad.
Go back. Yeah. What's the one over there at the bottom left?
PHC is good. They still trail, though.
Who's that Otters? I know it.
They're listening to Minecraft.
Yeah. It's, yeah.
Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away.
That's Obi-Wan's house. That's what they put that there. That's very cool. Yeah.
He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback. They'll start at the 25. The Oklahoma offense is back on the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. Quick completion to the tight end. It's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks, more than enough for a first down. Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. Back to pass. It's Arnold. Looking for his big tight end. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Big gain across midfield all the way down to the 34-yard line. The offense really clicking here.
Yeah, you know this defense has got to be frustrated after giving up multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, man, they're just playing very efficiently right now.
Pressure is coming. Oh, the sack is made there by the freshman.
A really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
And he'll loft it to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
Now the important point after attempt. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Now they get set to kick it away. Inside the 5-yard line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. Bringing pressure. First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
I love the call here with the wide receiver screen. Where's he going to go? The blockers do not do their job and open up any running lanes at all.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Dropping back, it's Weidman. Caught in the flat by the running back. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? The pass rush closing in. There's no one to throw to there on 3rd down, and now it's a 4th down coming up. And the Aggies will have to kick it away. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. And the Sooners offense is back on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? Back behind the quarterback, aligned in a pistol. First down, looking to throw the ball. And he floats this pass deep down the right side. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? After the incompletion on 1st down, looking to throw it again. He escapes the sack. Using his legs on the scramble. It's 3rd down for the offense. They'll try to run for the first down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
Here's a great example of
Let's go.
He had to go on this play, and he didn't mess around. He got between the tackles and earned every single yard.
To throw, it's Arnold. And he's going to fling it deep.
Ran him.
Here. And it's caught. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
Well, if you're going to give it to
their cornerback right there is getting burned today.
Touchdown today against this defense, whether they play zone or they play man.
I got $2.99 on the outside, 1 and 2 with speed. 99 speed. Only like 83 overall.
And now here comes the point after attempt. And the extra point makes it a 3-touchdown lead. Getting set to kick the ball off now.
Oh, goodness.
They'll return it from inside the 5. And the returner will be brought down. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Fresh set of downs for the offense, first down. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. He's tackled just short of the 20-yard line.
Well, let's give credit to the offensive line here. They went with a run blitz. The offensive line sees it, picks it up, gives them enough room to pick up some solid yards.
Defense trying to jam these receivers at the line. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Grab down the middle. It's Tease. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
How about the arm strength from this quarterback? He really didn't have any other option than to put it right in there and give it everything that he had. Great timing and a good job of squeezing that in between the defenders.
Handoff to the back. Fights off a defender. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
He's brought down at the 38. 2nd down coming up.
2nd down play coming up. The defense with more pre-snap movement. Looking to pass. It's Weidman. Throws it to the right. Catch made, a lot of space now. And a big gain.
Yeah, they made it like
29. They're threatening. The Aggies looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
Boy, great throw here by the quarterback and a big gain here for Texas A&M's offense. A great route by the wide receiver and the ability to go up and make a play. Boy, they've had some great ones over the years.
And he's tackled after the catch. 2nd down after that previous play. And the quarterback dropping back. Lets it go. He's got it.
Ooh.
And he scores. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Chris, how about the call here with the wheel route? The running back, we know he can run the football, but here he shows his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield, and that wheel route is tough on a defense. Sometimes the
Nice
back
little
can
play.
get lost. Here he catches it, finds his way into the end zone for a touchdown.
Now the try here for the extra point.
Until
I was a huge fan of them to be like my heroes. Eat one by one, of course. Let's again start with Jordan Warren.
That's funny. Jordan is so fucking funny. Oh my god, he's so funny, dude. Oh my god, Cotton Candy Randy. Holy fuck, he's so funny. Fear.
Puts on that face and
Oh Jesus.
you never worry.
Oh god, it's funny. These are good. I love them. Say it. I love them. Same Reese.
They were in Caesar salad. I was like, oh, this is just normal food, so I don't know why people act like it's weird. So I'm gonna eat this anchovy.
See, he likes them. I think he's playing. It would be a good fake out if he really does like it, though, right? Lettuce boy. At least lettuce man. You know, I do like it. So. Mm. Yeah, good.
Caesar salad. You're having the reaction.
No, that's what it is.
And this is very hard for you to guess.
I just think they got y'all to eat it because it was so, they all hated it so much. I was like, they made me eat liver.
I've been set up. Well, I mean, well, I am set up lady.
What?
I'm behind the scenes. Everything you've ever seen, I've set it up.
Set up lady.
That's right. I've even set
That's funny.
up all of this. So there we go. You only play this game once. So.
Set up lady is going for it. Good.
Hopefully she don't like it.
Might have a difficult time with that.
Even a lover
It's so funny.
is fucking mad.
Oh, it is. Yeah, we're enjoying it. Great choice.
Everybody hated it.
Yeah. Make sure you chew it thoroughly.
I set myself up.
That was funny.
It's going to be a wild adventure. All right, guys, you guess it. Well, they've done an interesting thing. Disney.
Everybody hated it.
Somebody in reverse psychology.
Yes.
Touchdown deficit, 28-14.
Well, but we might be wrong because she's, I mean, you see, you're still seeing still here to see how many it's.
Kickoff team is on the field. They give the returner a chance to bring this one back. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team.
Got a little bit of oil on me.
The Sooners offense is back out on the field.
He'll be all right, brother.
They take the field
He's
with
beautiful.
serious momentum.
Me too.
He was-
So far. They keep
Set
it
up
going.
lady was the only one.
Here's the first play of the drive now.
Yeah.
No, Matt.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And he lofts it toward the sideline.
Yes. Being linked.
There is a penalty marker down. Let's check it out.
She's a trip.
Man, playing defensive back has got to be the toughest job out there right now in college football. You get isolated on islands against these freaky, talented receivers. It's hard enough to be able to stay up with them and play on the ball, and often you end up bumping them downfield, and you get a call like...
And he's going to float this one to the right side. Catch made down inside the 15. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
Whole machine right there. Everyone on this offense has been a star in their roles. When they're rolling like this,
That is the funny thing about this.
Just on theme for today's Ninja Trails.
Ninja tier. Newton Ninja. There's a lot funny about this.
Yeah.
I gave it up.
Oh man, this is very funny today. I haven't seen Mythical in a minute either. You gotta chose this episode. Anything with Cotton Candy Randy and Matt on it. Oh my God,
Kicking team on
it's a
now
hit
for
every
extra
time.
point.
Now it just needs a redheaded girl. Why can't I remember her name right now?
They convert the PAT, so the lead is now 21. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away.
I hate every bit of these things. Every bit of them.
Return starts
And
from inside
Toby.
the 5.
All those are
Number
good.
16, that's good coverage there.
Oof. Nobody cares about that.
Heads back out onto the field.
Oh, look at Michaela. Been about 3 or 4 months.
First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Dropping back, it's Weigman. And he lofts it toward the left sideline. The catch is made for a huge pickup. Oh, and he breaks free. It's a
What
foot
are they
race.
doing?
Touchdown.
Well, young. Who's
It
Jones?
was a foot race and he won it.
Whatever.
A much-needed scorecard trying to just hang in this game right now.
Man, I love that they're not giving up. They are continuing to fight to try to get themselves back into this game.
Handles the tricky footing, and the PAT is good.
Yeah.
Now the kickoff team is out on the field.
I could eat that, but not like it has to be with the side.
That one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25.
Just set up.
So here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. Last possession, a one-play lightning strike with the big touchdown pass. So the defense make adjustments here. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Looking for his big tight end. Oh, downfield catch.
Hey, caught over.
They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
Okay, we're supposed to be acting like we like it. Have we missed a memo or something? We're supposed to be tricking.
Underneath the tight end. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. There's a 1st and 10 play.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense. Man, when I played, I used to have defensive guys come down and tell me when we'd have a long drive how much it would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
I don't like her, man. See, now you've been brought up the dumb people.
The Sooners trying to punch it in. It's 1st and goal. We'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. And he runs it into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
There you go. Yep. Oh. Yes. Yep. Keep going. Yep.
And now the try here for the extra point.
All right. I'm done with these people.
Kickoff team on the field getting set.
She's a fucking nut.
Here's the return from inside the 5. And they've got the returner Corral. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field.
No.
It was a one-play touchdown drive through the air last time. The defense makes some adjustments. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. They'll give it to the running back. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
That's the 2-minute warning. Let's see if this offense can do something before the break to cut into this big lead.
Why is she crazy?
Here's 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Weigman. Quick throw to his receiver. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. And that gained enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48. First down. Looking to throw the football. Grab behind the line. It's Thomas. A huge hit by the linebacker. A collision of big bodies there. And the Aggies hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Running out of time in the pocket. Junior steps up and makes an impact play. Facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Launching it. And the senior quarterback, lucky it didn't get picked off, almost made a...
You could be wrong. No shit, Sherlock. It's the whole point of playing the game for not knowing the answer outright. And then, therefore, but basically,
and the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the Oklahoma offense is back on the field. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock.
Guess two. Yeah, man.
Throw. It's a short completion of the tight end. They get it down, but the gain moves the ball over to 36. So quickly all the way up to the 36 in his first down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. He'll take a deep shot here. Deep shot ball's incomplete, but a lot of contact there. And here comes the penalty flag. Defense will have to regroup now after that 15-yard penalty. First down here for this offense. Dropping back. It's Arnold. Defense is coming after him. The freshman's able to get home with a sack.
There's a nice sack by this defense.
Bro, I gotta see Mythical.
They've been on their heels most of this football game. That time they were able to get after the quarterback and bring him down. Let's see if that can provide a bit of a spark. See if they can get a little bit of momentum going their way.
And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from Norman so far. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
Yo, homegirl is ripping balls, man.
Keep the process efficient. You can launch your business in just easy steps. Plus, you can also trust
And the Aggies will kick this away to get the second half going. And that kick will just
loaded.
Zone for a touchback. And the Sooners offense is back on the field. And this offense trying to build in a very impressive first half performance, trying to stretch the lead right away here in the third. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Looking for his big tight end. Physical defending.
Oh, I thought they were already punished. Is that a punishment? Why not just...
They'll run this play from the pistol formation. Keeping it on the
You know what I'm saying? Why make it a loss? Maybe it's just one.
The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Looking to throw. It's Arnold. Throws to the tight end.
Oh, he turned back on it. Man, he turned back. It's pretty good.
Interception here today, but it's going to bring up 4th down. And the Sooners will bring their punt team onto the field. We're going to kick it away for the second time. He'll call for the fair catch here. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense
This
going?
dog gotta leave you.
Out of this possession. First down play call. How aggressive will it be?
Mashed potato.
They'll try the ground game here with the running back. We stop it at the 49, but that'll be a first down.
Just a great play by the running back here, finding his lanes and then exploding through the gap when it opened up.
On first down, it's play action. Makes a quick catch. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. Second down after that short completion.
What?
Ball handed off. The junior able to bring him down quickly. The Aggies come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Caught quickly. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up fourth down.
You know, they don't pick up the first down
Oh, yeah.
here, but
That's a good choice.
positive yards, and I really like the route to get enough separation to give the quarterback enough room to put it in there.
And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Oh, they've stopped him short. What a fourth down play, and they will take over on downs now.
Chris, what a great job here by this defense on this fourth down play. They knew exactly where to come up with that stop.
I wanted to do this before.
On downs, and they did.
The other teams.
And the Sooners offense
I like this way.
This group is coming off a quick 3 and out, and they put something together in this drive. Looking to throw it on first down. Fires it to the wideout.
Oh, man, I got fouled.
And they bring him down. Great.
Put that in a holding penalty. Yeah, holding penalty. Oh, and they would lose the ball, too. That's rough.
The offense will obviously decline the penalty and take the result of the play. The guys up front lined up. It's first down. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Off the play fake on first down. With the catch, it's Thomas.
This is why running the football is so important. You run the ball, and as you go play action, it affects the eyes of the safeties and the linebackers and frees up some space for the tight end to be able to pick up a nice game.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. And tackled after a small pickup there. Very busy so far. Can they finally convert here on third down?
I'm going to go with turkey chili with beans. I think.
Play action fake. Looking to throw. Incomplete.
And it's turkey, so it's better for you. And you're recommending that.
Can't believe it wasn't a sack.
Now for the 5th time today. And it's a solid punt headed toward the sideline. He punts it out of bounds, so no return. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. See if this quarterback can bounce back. The last possession, a pick on the very first play.
Is it really that much better
Tight end here. Get him down quickly, not much of a gain in that completion. Completion sets up a second down play.
It's G. Is it talk about it? It's very. It looks like a bubble. It is.
Looking to throw. It's Arnold. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now.
What? No.
On third down, he drops to throw. Looking for his big tight end.
Oh, shit. I didn't even see that motherfucker.
They take it all the way. He'll be taken down, but
oopsie. My bad, Arnold.
Boy, this defense did exactly
what
they needed to do. Come up with a turnover here in the second half to get themselves back in the game. They get the interception. Now, can their offense come up with a way to cut into this lead?
And he just throws it away there. Safe move. Had nobody open. Incomplete, so it's second down and 10. Play action fake, looking to throw. To the left side, but incomplete. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. Got him, he's sacked.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying the lead.
So on fourth down now, out comes the field goal unit. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker.
A costly special teams penalty, and here comes the offense back on the field. So first and 10 for the offense after a costly fourth down penalty on the defense. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Picks up 1. Second down coming up.
There we go.
Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Using his legs.
It's Natty. Natty playing the Natty.
Well, at this stage of the game, this offense is clearly thinking it's 4-down territory. They need points on the board, and they need them in a hurry.
The Aggies hoping to punch it in here. They have first
Get up.
Stop
right there at the line.
No gain.
That's a great
play all around by this defense. Your first level I think I figured out how to properly recruit.
Third level players to roam free and make the tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
There's a lot of finagling in it, and a lot of things that I keep an eye on. But I will say something about, I did find out this, and I'll tell you this, because it's such a big deal. You can change people's positions and unlock their keys, is what it said. Their specialties or whatever they have. You know how they got their little specialties, attributes or whatever. Yeah, like if you change them to a position, like say like an offensive lineman, change them to something like tight end or something, and change them back. It's supposedly like a glitch to unlock their medals or whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about. So like you can change people, and their positions go up in value too. That's how you get to like higher level overall. It's like 97 overalls, 98 overall teams. Like whole teams, 99s and shit. But you have to change their positions though. You have to be able to recognize that. It's not easy. And it's time consuming to do those things. Like I changed one wide receiver to a tight end, which is like a natural thing. He was 6'6", I changed his position. Or like a defensive tackle and a defensive end, or a free safety and a cornerback, or things that coincide with each other. Nothing like a quarterback to a D lineman or something stupid. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, something within, and you can kind of cross over like that Travis Hunter did too with some of your players, and one of the attributes you can buy as a head coach, you can develop them on both sides, but you have to worry about wear and tear, of course. So you're in that particular realm of how much wear and tear it actually, what does it matter? That did turn our injuries down, so we don't have injuries per se, but if it gets too bad, I'm sure an injury will happen. That's I think it was at 13 or 14% chance, so it's not really high.
Well, this is exactly what you want to see from the defense. Yeah, you give up the catch, but you're right there to be able to stop this receiver from making any yards after the catch.
Falls incomplete, broken up by the defender nicely that time.
I'll tell you one other thing.
Outstanding job by this defender being in phase against this receiver and being able to
you redshirt your freshman, they'll develop on your training. You have that 1 extra year of development. Because they will not grow as a player unless you spend the coins on them, which I'm only spending on. I'm not spending those little gold coins on no player. I'm spending on the coach. I'm not spending on the player. So, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit. These things are hard to come by, them gold coins. Fuck that. But,
they only give you, 10
so, like, whenever I get all these recruits now, they're coming in, that big recruiting class I just got, almost every one of them probably going to be red-shirted, every last one of them. Not even playing them this year, so they can develop an extra year. Because I don't think it holds you penalty. It don't hold you penalized for that. It doesn't penalize you for it or whatever. Like you would think they would leave on transfer because you would think because they didn't get the playing time, like you promised them or whatever, their deal breakers and things like that. But most of them don't even have that deal breaker about playing time. Most of them. You can find a few that do, but not most of them. But when you're trying to land a lot of 5-stars, yes, they're going to want to play.
Right.
But you got to develop your players into where you can have those really high ranked teams. Like that's
The Sooners
all
will
there's
line
to
up
it.
to boot it away.
It's a finagle.
It's a low punt, won't travel very far. Returner
I didn't want
decides
to
to
punt
fair
it.
catch this.
I don't know why I did that.
And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. The last possession ended in a dreaded red zone interception. Let's see if they can bounce back from that costly error. It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up. The back behind the quarterback now in the pistol.
So even though that recruiting class comes in, I won't even be playing with them next year. I'll be playing with some other players I put on red shirt last year.
And he shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker.
Oh, I'll be getting. I got number 1 recruiting class in this one. I'm in number 2 this season already. I'll be up there in top 5 every year now. I don't think there'll be a problem from now on with recruiting. Especially the more you develop your coach and you get the XP and all the extra shit. That's what I really want, some tactician, and I just want to fill out these fucking throw sheets.
This one's going to fall incomplete.
Skill, forward, whatever you call it.
This is punt number 6. Get the ice bath ready for the punter. And he's got it at the 15. And he's going to head out of bounds, but not before picking up some good yardage on the return. It's build the lead right here.
Do that with mine. Moving around. But some people could be like a center position. They might be better at guard, or the guard might be better at tackling. That shit does happen.
Set 2nd down play here. And he'll set up to throw. And he dumps it off to the tight end.
14-7.
It's a big game before he goes out of bounds.
You got Clinton, right? But
I don't see how I'm ranked 9th. And they're ranked 3. I'm 14 on 2.
Oh yeah, this shit's fun.
At the current national rankings.
So what's your regular ranking versus the ranking in the CFB is different. 2 different things.
So one final quarter to play.
That's why it gets weird. Because I was ranked what?
Strange things do
3rd in the nation, was in the 6th position in the thing. Like what the fuck?
Offense starts with a 1st and 10. He's hit as he throws it. And he throws
Get the fuck out of here.
Interception of the day. Going the other way, can they stop him? So a great return following the pick. They're finally able to get him down. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Short pass finds the tight end. A big
Did you ever sacking me last night a few times?
Now it's 2nd
I don't
down.
remember
I think I did.
Last year, I didn't think my team was as good as it was last year either. I really didn't. I didn't feel like my running back was good this season without Salchuk, which is a very important position for me. Last year, he played a hell of a fucking role, like in the win. Like this season, I felt like my DBs weren't definitely my DBs weren't strong. They will be coming forward. My DBs will be coming forward. We got them fucking 5 stars now.
Makes a quick grab.
Your fucking strength. My first string quarterback, his strength is only 61.
This lead late in the game. And the Sooners offense is back out on the field.
How the fuck is he in the back of the league? He's thrown 2 fucking interceptions.
Looks like he didn't time. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Oh, I got shitted on. My man jumped like 2 inches in the air to try to catch that one ball. I was like, what the fuck is this? That fucking one, he jumped up and he wouldn't even fucking jump off the ground and it went right over his hands. I was like, what the fuck? Like I see these motherfuckers jump across the whole goddamn screen on some of mine to get interceptions against me. This man can't jump 2 inches in the air. I was like, not even to get a hand up to fuck, man.
Throws to the tight end. Looks downfield and connects with a wide-open wide receiver. Finally brought down after a big gain. Moves the ball all the way to the plus 48.
Man, they're already up big in this game, and now they're taking shots downfield.
I'm about to be off for 2 weeks after this Monday to the 20th. And I go back to 20th.
Back to throw. It's Arnold. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. But a huge
I'm about to be off for a little bit.
What a tackle.
Ain't got paid today yet. I'm supposed to get paid today. I gotta figure out how to.
A completion makes it second and short.
Find the link to your thing.
Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Quick completion to the tight end.
Let's hope to send me a link. There it is. I found it. In there. Yeah, I killed the momentum too with that stupid ass fucking play. I thought I was on the line though with that ball. That was stupid.
That wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Oh, and I couldn't stop that run whenever I needed to either. That offensive line was unfucking believable. I could feel the difference in that line, like that shit. And then trying to run consistently. I only had a couple of big runs. That's all the fuck I had when it came to that. Any kind of yardage. Even though I ended up with 160 yards, it mean all over the fucking run. And if I'd have just scored that one touchdown to make a fucking difference in everything. Jesus Christ.
Quarterback drops back. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, and he very nearly threw a...
Is that not a foul? Okay, yeah. The wind is blowing ridiculous. Why are we having such crazy winds right now? This is nuts.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down. The Sooners bring their punt team onto the field.
Oh, my gosh. They almost came up with another interception. They had a pick on the last drive. They're doing such a good job of baiting this quarterback into throwing the ball into coverage and then making...
Why can't I get on him? What the fuck? Why was he running beside him? Trying to run into him. Oh, that's Hendricks?
Lucky to keep him out of the end zone. The offense will start with great field position. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? Looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch made. Looking for the goal line. They bring him down, but the game sets up the offense first and goal from the 10. The Aggies will line up here on first down and goal. First and goal, handoff. Nothing doing in that play.
Stone, I need you to step up, man. God, it's going to feel weird with all new team coming in.
On second and goal.
Somewhat new players leaving.
Tailback tests the middle of the defense. And that run produces a decent gain.
It's a nice play by this defense, and now you're thinking about third down and goal from around the 5-yard line. You got a real shot to come up with a stop here, whether they run it or throw it. You get a stop here, maybe you hold them to 3 points.
They break the huddle on third and goal. Field goal doesn't do much good here. To throw, it's Weigman. Looking for 6. Catch made.
I knew that was about to happen. Y'all can't stay with nobody.
That's another passing strike from his quarterback. He is having himself a tremendous ballgame.
Boy, this guy just can't miss. Every single time he throws, it seems like he's coming up with another touchdown. The receivers are running good routes. He has enough time to throw. And, man, this poor defense, they might want to think about changing up coverage because right now it is not working.
And they tack on the extra point.
Is the wind blowing crazy where you're at?
The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away.
Yeah.
It's blowing a little bit.
They get like warnings and shit on the weather station sending me warnings about how bad they were fucking. Like I'm getting notifications and shit. Yeah, it's fucking bad too. I'm out here listening to it. I went on winter because it's like 60 fucking plus today. I'm like, let me just get some fresh air so the wind's blowing in the motherfucking house. But that goddamn shit is absolutely insane.
Hell yeah, I bet it is.
I mean, it's blowing. And we got them tall pines too here. Kind of nervous. One of the motherfuckers might come down on this bitch. Yeah.
And the delay of game penalty will push.
Here, let me tell you something about tall pines. Never let anybody say you tall pines, because the roots of them come up like they're more visible, so they don't stay in the ground. So they're very tall, right? So it makes them easy to lean over, break and shit. Those trees are only for certain places where it can't be windy. That's really what you really boils down to when you build those kind of. Because they're different from regular pine trees. The pine trees around where I was from in North Carolina, they didn't look like this. This is fucking. These are really skinny with no limbs all the way to the very top of it. Then it's got brush. It's really fucking weird. Like it's a big, tall tree. But it doesn't have any limbs hardly at all to the very top. Then you see the leaves, the needles, and everything there.
It's a first down play.
So which makes the wind catch it's like a break in the middle for you. There's no ball. I'm not fucking time. What's the score over there? You losing? 28-10. Oh, you got a lot of time left. Oh, something I was going to talk to you about. Because I had trouble with this last night, and the accelerated clock thing. I was thinking about pulling it back some so you have more time outside of the thing where it doesn't accelerate.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
It's too much. I thought the game was about right. I think it could have been just a touch different like that for that because I couldn't adjust things like I wanted to adjust things on the fly there, and it cost me a number of times.
Delay of game, they don't get the snap off in time.
That flag on them.
Offense is back on the field. They're trying to build on their lead. They were forced to punt on the last possession.
So I'll put that back and pull that back to 20 something. I'll pull it back about 10 seconds. So you get that extra time. Because I couldn't set up some plays. I would have been able to, I thought, been able to pull off some things, but
I still can't. Like, I go to try to change a play, and I can't.
Enough time to do adjustments and audibles. Yeah, I'm going to change that. I didn't feel like it gave us enough time, period.
Yeah, I tried to audible or hot route, and I can't because...
Yes, I got you. Yep, I felt the same thing. It was kind of an intense game last night when it come down to those moments actually coming into play. Those mean everything. Because like a couple plays make a difference in the whole entire game, you know? A couple mistakes I don't make, I'm good, I feel like... I'm sure that's the same, for both sides, so...
Yeah.
But busted plays, I'm tired of that shit. I've been trying to figure out why I'm having so many busted players. I'm having it on when I'm playing the computer, too. Or motherfuckers just going down the fucking field by their damn self, and I can't have that. At the one end of the day, I don't ever want to... you can score, but I don't want to have a moment where I'm like, busted plays. Where nobody's covering a man. That shit's not happening no more. That shit's fucked up.
Busted plays are...
But it's because of zones. When you go in zones, and then most of the time, or a man can get beat by his man if he's too close to him. He's not, he's jamming him at the line, and there's a lot of field behind him. And there's all kind of different things, little scenarios. But
yeah,
I just think that's
The Sooners
I gotta clean that up because that's terrible.
On the kick now for the 5th time today. And the ball is away from inside the 10. And the returner decides to signal fair catch.
I'm trying to find a fucking punter that's a gem.
Here comes the Texas A&M offense.
And kickers. Kickers and punters that are fucking get up the 90s.
First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. Caught over the middle. It's Bell. Receiver short pitch and catch.
Hey, it's a nice way to start this drive off, but they've got a long way to go to be able to get this ball in the end zone. Then they got to get the ball back and score again. So positive yards, but doing it quickly is key.
Couldn't find anybody open and just has to throw it away. After the incompletion, they'll come to the line for a 3rd and 4. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Catch made on the out route. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Short connection to the tight end here. But a huge collision. Blow delivered there by the linebacker.
I love what the defense is doing here. Sitting back, giving up some plays underneath, tackling these guys inbounds, and just keep that clock rolling.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Looking to chuck it again. Pulls it in. It's Cheese. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. And the Aggies will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. On the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. It's a quick grab.
He caught it?
Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Here comes a
it's not in the halftime yet, and you're already down just 11 now. So.
Just throws it away, but takes a
not
big
that far
hit
away
in the
from
process.
Chris, this offensive coordinator is going to have to adjust.
Probably go
We've
for
seen
2 on your
hits,
next one to be
sacks, and
down
pressure
3.
on this quarterback all game long. They've
I'll
got
go
to
for 2
find a
points.
solution to create more time.
Because if not, then you're still going to have to score twice anyway.
Maybe completely
At least you'll only be down a field goal.
How the fuck am I down 11 instead of 10?
Able to fight for a decent gain here in that
Then they
one.
broke my fucking field goal.
The crowd coming to life here, trying to help
Yeah, that's
this
6.
defense down in the red zone.
Now you hit 2 touchdowns and a field goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying my
Back
extra
to throw.
points.
It's Weidman.
Now you're gonna have to go for 2 points though.
Got him for
Every
a sack.
time your
A
next
big
one.
play made by one of the senior leaders of this defense. So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on 4th down.
Can I get a tip?
Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. He's got a 4th down conversion. The drive stays alive.
Oh, I'm always off.
After
Yes, sir.
6. The offense will have
Yes,
1st and
sir.
goal right there.
Keep going.
Oh, he broke that tackle?
There's the
Oh.
snap. Looking to throw the ball. Heavy pressure. He lets it go. This one is incomplete right in the back corner of the end zone.
I mean, this defense is having their way with this offensive line. That poor quarterback doesn't have a chance. Every time he drops back to throw, he's getting ear-hole. You better make some
Oh,
adjustments
shit.
up front to give your poor quarterback
Break
a
that
chance.
dude like that,
Bro, I've seen broke tackles I'm so mad at, where I was like, had this dude tackled.
Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Incomplete, and that shot to the end zone.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. Got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
Pressure is coming. Intercepted in the end zone. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally.
Intercept just beat the #1 Texas A&M. 9-0, was ya? Did you come down to Norman?
Can execute when the defense knows it's coming.
I got 2 wide receivers in the other franchise with 99 speed, and I just throw balls deep and they just catch them.
Looking for the wide out.
It's insane.
And he's got his man open.
I threw 9 touchdowns in a game with him.
It's another big game. This offense producing chunk
Like it
plays
just
through the
stick it.
air.
I threw for, I forgot, 608 yards, 9 touchdowns, or something. I can't remember. 9 touchdown passes in one game with that fucking 99 duo speed and shit.
The game moves the ball past the 40, sets up another
If
1st
I was
and 10.
playing against like a mediocre team or whatever,
Back
so
to
it was like
pass. It's Arnold. And he'll
not
loft
hard
this
to
one
do and
deep
shit.
to the left side. Tried to press the
I
ball
accidentally
deep,
love
but
this
it's
dude too much.
Chris, they come up with the
It
incompletion.
just happens every time most in the
Stretching
game.
defense. It can do so much to help out with your short to intermediate passing game, even affect.
Lofting it toward the left sideline.
Just threw another one deep and just touchdown.
Touchdown.
They cannot run them. But they got that on that mediocre DBs they got. Their DB got like 90 speed and shit. We go look at where the DBs are, and the DBs will be like 91 speed. I'm like, there's no fucking way you can keep up with him and what? You got to have at least a 95 or something to be able to keep up with him without getting too burnt. But when they got 91 and 92 speed, you just throw that 99 on the out. It's like gone. Now, if he's got help over top, then that's good. Then you can't do it.
And he takes this from inside 5.
The computer don't always do the right thing, it seems like.
And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. At this point, not much you can do except play for pride.
Yeah.
Grab down the middle. It's Thomas.
Let's see, 28-20. Oh, it's only third quarter.
Trying to preserve as much clock as possible. Game moves the ball to the
Standard do or die, though. It'd been nice to hold them right there, but
quarterback drops back.
he already came back so much.
And there's a deep throw with the clock winding down. This one is broken up.
All right, Triggs, I want an interception right there, dude.
They have played so well. I think the defensive coordinator put together a great plan. His kids clearly understood.
Yeah, but 2 touchdowns like nothing with a minute or a whole 13 minutes left.
All game long.
Now, you will have to start making defensive stops on your next few, but a touchdown would go a long ways. A quick touchdown would go a long ways, but
that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up third down.
Boy, this offense has really struggled today, Chris, when it comes to throwing the football. They have dug themselves a huge hole. They're not going to have any chance of coming back. And I think one thing about this is you wonder where you go from here. You're hoping to make a play or two to give yourself a belief that things
how in the hell did he get that ball off? Oh my God, hit him like that. I can't even do shit if they barely touch me. Man, y'all gotta straighten that shit out, bro.
Why is the clock running on first down?
In the third quarter?
Now on first down.
Ooh, Lewis.
He just overthrew his receiver that time.
Lewis is that guy.
That's the second down play. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. Just trying to get rid of it. Just gets the pass away, but took a shot that time.
That's a fucking
The offense was
penalty.
moving well, but 2 incompletions sets up a 3rd and 10. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Another interception. That's number 4 today. Are you kidding me? And he's got some open field ahead. Across the 40.
Oh, shit, Scott, that's that guy. Let's go. He went right by that motherfucker, didn't he?
And a pick 6, a monster play.
Let's fucking go. Way to go, Scott. Hell yeah. I stick to you, man, a little bit fucking close all the damn time. Get these junk interceptions, motherfucker.
The extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more.
Yeah, and even in the fourth quarter, you better pull up.
Here's the kickoff team now. He's set to boot this one away.
You know what I mean?
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. They need a miracle. A couple of them here in the last couple minutes. Down big. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16.
Thank you.
First down, looking to throw the ball.
Thank you. Come again.
That's caught. It's Thomas.
Thank you.
Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Chris, now that we're in the final couple
Probably
minutes,
could have juked left right there, got in.
Step back and appreciate the job this defense has done throughout the entire game. They've applied pressure. They've been physical at the line of scrimmage. Good job in space, and a big part of the reason that they have such a big lead today.
What? They went across the line right there. Can you? Okay, he can do that for me again.
The incompletion will line up here for a 3rd and 7. Throw for the first down. And the clock winding down, they'll take a deep shot. And the catch is made way downfield.
They should at least not just come down with it. I mean, get the fuck out of here. We got it 56-28, double them up. But these motherfuckers down number 1 overall. What?
Make a pretty strong statement here today.
Sit the
I thought
fuck
this game would be a
down.
lot closer, at least closer than how things ended up.
I didn't run the
Give
ball at
credit
all
to
in
this
the whole
team for
game.
coming out with a good game plan
I
and
feel the
just
ball
dominating the game.
And that is going to wrap it up.
Eight
one
attempts rushing. And 3 of them were just sacked, so I only rushed 5 times.
College football.
Oh my God. Fuck that
That's
up.
insane.
God damn it.
That 2 receiver that, oh no, you can't do that. Oh, you made a touchdown. I thought that was a damn good. You want down 2. Field goal, wasn't it? 2 players with 200 yards receiving in the game.
With you?
Yeah, then 2 wide receivers, basically, if I want to. But one is a tight end, I played him one time. But he got 99. He's at 82 overall with 99 speed. 216 yards on 4 catches. 54 yards a catch, 4 touchdowns. Every time he caught it, he caught it 4 touchdowns. Man, he wasn't even a little touchdown. I was like 50-plus yards a game. He's ridiculous. Chadrick Queen out of Cleveland, Oklahoma. I think he's the one that transferred. Yeah, he's a junior. I don't know if he's been here the whole time. Maybe he has been. I don't know if he's a transfer or not.
Get him, bro.
I think he's almost good in there. 6'2", 189. And then I got this other guy, Zion Kearney Jr. out of Texas. He's 81 overall. He's got 99. He got a touchdown on 2 plays, 2 receptions, 84 yards, 42 yards a catch. Ridiculous. The averages on these softer computer teams, yeah, you can run up the score on these motherfuckers. That's why I'm trying to break the records in those games. Yeah. Kip Lewis. Kip Lewis. Running around making tackles out of Texas. Senior year. 15 tackles, not bad. And an interception too. Riggs is catching the fucking ball, this rookie. Duncanville, Texas. 80 overall, freshman, true freshman. 2 more picks in this game. He has started playing very well. Marcus Scott, the second. He's got 97 speed. Houston, Texas. He's a man-to-man specialty, Tennessee. 6 foot, 170. I like him to be at 185. He'd probably be nasty then. He can probably do more manhandling at the line. And there's the new blood. I could just put Hendricks and Riggs in and just let it go. That's what's going to be next year, though. 1, 2 is our starter. Yeah. Aggressive team developing. Level 21. Next week. I got 10 points. 10 coin. 35-33. You You got to get the ball back with 6 minutes left. Let that defense pressure him. There he goes. Third sack of the game. Commitment. Oh, Robbie Rivets.
Yes, sir.
Rivets. I missed out on that free safety. Where'd he go? I didn't have enough fucking time, bruh. Riggs, defensive player, 2 interceptions and a touchdown. He might be. Nope. Yeah, he is. National Defensive Player of the Week. Good job, Riggs. Fourth ranked. Play Georgia 21st. And let's see if what's going on. 35, 33. They got the ball. 40. Need some defense here. All right, let's recruit. Hold on.
He's fucking holding like a bitch.
I had that happen, and I hate that shit.
Dude literally had my guy pinned in the fucking end zone.
What the hell, girl? Get
There yet.
Oh, that's a nice training boost. I'm out on him. They won't let me get in there the last. Fuck off, because I couldn't put that fucking shit on there. Man, to be honest, you ain't fast enough to be on my fucking team, dude. Get the fuck on out of here. What are you, 90 speed at fucking 5'11"? Shit, dude. Fuck out of here. Fuck kind of shit is that? Oh, fuck boy shit. Yo, what? Bro, I thought he was coming. What up, man? Man. Damn, gone for real? SMU? Fucking hell with you. Moffat, tight end, right now for a second. But you weren't fast though, were you? I think I was on the fence about you overall. Like, look, yeah, I didn't even scout you. That's probably why I didn't really put my time in. I did get a center though. Center though. I need 10 more points though. Oh, I'm losing like a lot. I need like 3 or 4 more. 4 songs. All right, what we gonna do here? We gotta get some people in here like to commit. They don't quit. He's not. Oh man. Oh fuck. You're the same guy the other guy was, man. Fan favorite. No abilities, man. I gotta get rid of you, dude. I know you wanna come play for us. I get that. Oh, I might need to do that for that fact. I didn't think about that. Oh my god. Just because he is number one. I fucked that up, didn't I? Oh my god. Okay. Oh fuck. That wasn't the perfect pitch. Oh shit. If I take him off my board and redo it, can I do that? Shit.
I'm fixing to lose this game by 1 fucking point.
What? No, you ain't gonna lose. How much time's left?
30 seconds.
You got the ball?
Yeah.
You got one timeout. You gotta try to save
Okay.
that.
You okay?
You might as well try a deep pass to the end zone or another quick out route. You got to get out of bounds. Or you know how to down it? That's like hold circle or something, quick spike. There you go. Oh. Oh, they had players all over that time. You got to go straight up the field. Something that's a straight down the field. Not nothing like hit triangle, square, up on the left joystick. Triangle, square, up on the left joystick. No, you didn't do it right. Tap up on the left joystick. There you go. Yeah, that kind of thing. Oh, you got to lob it. You got to lob it next time. You got to lob it left sidelines or right sidelines, not in the middle of the field. Like the left side over there, left square all the way down. That's the one. Lob it. You got to tap it though, and kind of square's got to be, like I said, triangle, square, left joystick up.
Nope. I just
Touch
lost the
the
goddamn game.
left square, triangle, square, left joystick up.
It was a post route. It's not the fucking.
I do it all the time. I know exactly what I'm
It was a
saying.
post route.
No, you're looking at the other thing. It's the left joystick, not the right joystick. You're looking at the wrong one.
Yes, it was the left joystick.
Dude, I do it all the time. Don't tell me. I know I do it every single time. I know how to do it. Left joystick. Triangle, square, up on the left joystick. Tap it up. Yeah. It goes for an out route. Well, not out route, but a straight up the field route. A go route. Hmm. No, I promise I was trying to help you, man. I can't do this thing. I can't see. That shit froze up. What? That shit just froze up? Yeah.